morning, and welcome to Science and Sorcery, the show where science communicators play Dungeons and Dragons, and 2 of the 3 people in charge currently have COVID. It's fine, we're still here. The players and DM don't have COVID, so I hope. So it'll still be fun. I just might keep this a bit shorter than usual. That'd be a change, wouldn't it? Tonight, we are doing an amazing adventure called Of Plagues and Pirates with a fantastic guest DM and an amazing cast. And as always, we are raising money for an amazing charity. And I'm going to tell you about all of those things. But first of all, let me tell you about what Science and Sorcery's been up to. Sam and I have been busy while we have COVID writing tabletop role-playing games. We have a 1-page TTRPG, which is out on our Twitter right now, where you can see what it's like to be a PhD student in their final year. That is definitely not based on real events that are happening to me as we speak. And if you support us on Patreon at any level, lowest level is only £3, or whatever that translates to in your own denomination, you can get access to our version of the Honey Heist, which is called Hello Dolly, and it is a game where everyone is a sheep, and you have to break Dolly the sheep out of the National Museum of Scotland. If you know the person in charge of the National Museum of Scotland, tell them you want us to play there. So, support us on Patreon, you'll get more things like that before anyone else gets them, which is great. You want that. Everyone wants that. I promise we'll keep making content like that when we don't have COVID either. I promise. Other than that, Redbubble, if you missed it, the Velocilobster, it lives. We have merch. Go to Redbubble, buy merch with Velocilobsters on it. Thank you to those who already bought shower curtains. I hope you enjoy them. You asked, we made it happen. I don't know, man. My brain can't handle any of this today, so we're just gonna move right along. And let me introduce you to our DM. So I'm not just sitting here talking at my computer. Shut up, Sam, you're fired. Everyone say hello to our DM, who is a researcher who studies the Ice Age ecosystems for a warming world. The fantastic Dr. Jax Gill.
Hello, everyone. Very excited to be here.
I think I'll hopefully start rambling less when there's someone else on screen. Are you excited for your debut streaming D&D experience?
I am excited for my debut streaming experience, and I'm also excited by the fact that I might have the honor of being the first DM to kill one of the players on Science and Sorcery.
Yes. We've
Could be a
gotten
big night.
So close with the Isle of Kratas Part 2. 3 of the players were buried under rubble.
Rubble.
And they all survived. Yeah, rubble. Rubble's a good one. Also something you could make things more difficult for the players by letting the audience influence this with donations. But the audience will learn more about that in a moment. But first, let's meet the people you're gonna try to kill. First up, someone I am repaying a debt to, I feel, because I bullied her into letting me be on her podcast to talk about Archerfish. It is just the two of us' very own Ellen Weatherford.
What's up? Yo, let's go. How y'all doing?
Yeah. Good, I think. Better
y'all
now.
Y'all are pumped.
After that.
I'm rocking that 2 p.m. Just had my coffee energy. I'm like ready to go. Y'all fired up? Good. I'm so excited to be the first person to ever get killed on this stream.
All right. Taking my notes.
All right. Ellen wants to die first.
Ellen.
See, I have a reputation as the meme queen. Sorry, guys. I'm a shit poster in real life, too. Guess what? I do it in person, not just on Twitter.
Wait a second.
I can confirm.
Is there going to be some weird power dynamic if I kill grad students? Is that going to get in trouble?
Ellen's not a grad student. You can kill Ellen.
Okay, sweet. Awesome.
I'm unaffiliated. You can kill me with no repercussions.
Fantastic.
And there's another person you can kill freely because he may be a PhD, but he escaped to industry and left the cult of academia. He's a data scientist, and tonight he's back with a different cult. It's David Gillespie. There he is. And he's getting drunk on stream. David and I went his mic is muted. I don't know if he's saying anything. We went camping after we met on Twitter, and he didn't murder me, and I'm incredibly grateful for him for that. So I brought him here so that Jax can try to kill him instead.
If I murdered you, I couldn't harvest your organs, so I'm waiting for the requirement for a new kidney.
Right. Okay. Yeah. This video will be used. This will be on the internet forever, so this will be used at your trial.
Oh shit! Is this live?
Yeah. All right. David is one of our 2 newbie players, so we're hoping that Jax and Ellen and the third player will help David and his fellow inexperienced player out a little bit. Third player also from I should say, the United States, I believe, making this our most US-based episode yet. A spider scientist, but not the asshole that people might know about. This one's a good guy. He didn't fake his data. Everyone say hello. Hello to Dr. Sebastian Echevveri.
Hi, everybody. Yeah, easy crowd to follow. The bar for spider scientists has been lowered and lowered and lowered. And while I may have had run-ins with that guy, I am not that guy.
No, you're spiders. Not. He's not welcome here.
But yeah, no. Then we will not speak of his ilk.
No. Although spider scientists on Science and Sorcery is quite a high bar, as we've had both Jolanta Benarovic and T. Francis on before.
Yeah, it's kind of like I got big shoes to fill. I've tried to put as many spiders in my character as possible, which, look, there was a line where I could have stopped this and made like a normal character, but no. It was like way back there. So y'all are gonna have to deal with that.
This is not the show for normal characters. If you want normal characters, the RP geeks might be looking for some, but even there, it's like, not really. They're slightly more normal than us, but not normal by any means. No, I'm glad you're a good spider scientist, and we're very happy to have you here. And last person, again, another newbie, another PhD student, so maybe don't kill this one, Jax, who's somewhere between biophysics and biochemistry, and that is an area of science that terrifies me, and I don't really want to know more. Everyone, please welcome Alex Holmes.
Thank you very much. It terrifies me too.
Okay, not just me. That's good.
No.
That's good.
And I think being last to be introduced and a PhD student does mean I get to be the final girl. Write that down, Jax.
Got it.
Right. Yes. That's definitely how this works.
Is it not?
Maybe. I don't know what Jax has planned. Maybe she's gonna kill you off in the order I introduced you.
I'm making it up as I go along.
That's how this usually goes, isn't it? Alright, I'm going to let you get on with it very shortly, but just to tell everyone a little bit about the charity we're supporting. This charity was recommended to us by Ellen. It is called the Center for Biological Diversity, and that confuses me because that's also the name of my department at the University of St. Andrews. That's not who we're raising money for.
This isn't funding like the last year of your PhD or anything.
I do keep complaining on Twitter that PhDs are drastically underpaid, but I think my department's actually doing okay, which is slightly more upsetting. The Center for Biological Diversity that we are supporting, not the one in St. Andrews, is a center in the United States which helps to uses biological data and legal expertise, etc., to help endangered species and biodiversity threats or targets. My brain's just stopped working. It stops biodiversity threats. They try to. I'm not financing my PhD. Don't listen to the chat. I'm going to stop talking soon because I'm rambling at this point. But if you donate, everyone who donates is in with a chance to win the incredible Out of This World travel postcard set from Startorialist. Startorialist is an amazing online shop. Startorialist.com. They sell star-themed things, clothing, accessories, journals, postcards. So you could win a postcard set. We will mail it to you to any country where the Royal Mail will ship it. Sorry if you live somewhere where that they don't ship. That's not my fault. I can't do anything about that. But yes, even a single £1 donation means you get entered, and all of our Patreon donors are entered automatically. So if you're thinking, do I join Patreon? You can. Only £3. You get maybe free things, but also donate money to charity. It's great. And if we reach our target of £250, I will eat this red onion at the end of this stream. I said this morning that I would eat red onion on stream because I'd lost my sense of taste and smell because of COVID. It has returned. So now I'm only gonna do it if we hit the £250. Want me to eat this? Donate money to charity. Honestly, the things I do for this show.
If
On that
we don't
note,
hit our target, I will drink this entire bottle of red wine.
I think he's gonna do that regardless, but thank you, Sam, for I don't know how I feel right now. Jax, I'm gonna hand over to you. I'll see you at the end of the show. I'll be even weirder then. But in the meantime, have fun. Maybe kill some players. Characters, not the players
Whoa! I didn't sign that
Sam,
contract.
take me away!
Stream, you die in real life. Everyone knows the rules.
That's right.
It's Sword Art Online rules.
Yeah, you can't see there's like an axe above everyone's head, just like with a little lever ready to, if I pull this lever. All right, thanks everyone. I'm really excited. So I'm going to put on my teacher voice. We're going to go ahead and get started. And because I don't know how to start a game without doing it that way. So for the sake of expediency, we're going to assume that you all know each other. You are seasoned travelers and adventurers at this point. You've been bopping around the Pirate Isles, having adventures, and you recently acquired an artifact for a wealthy patron, and you were eager to get back to the city so that you can get paid, which is why we do this, right? So you have made your way back to the town of Alfar, also known as the Free City of Alfar. It is built on the ancient ruins of an old pirate stronghold. Many rumors about the potential treasures that might be buried deep within the city's catacombs and crypts, sort of layers upon layers. You are dirty, tired, covered in insect bites from your trek through the jungle. Your boots have been squelching for days, and you are just really excited to get back to civilization, have a bath, have something to eat, have something to drink that insects aren't, trying to lay eggs into. But when you return to the town, you are alarmed to find that there is a strange pall over the village. This is the village that you came into, and you're hoping to catch a ship back to the city so that you can turn in your artifact and get paid. But what you find out quickly is that the town of Alfar is under quarantine and has been under quarantine for about a week because of a strange sickness that seems to be taking down a number of people. There are rumblings and rumors that this may be one of the ancient pirate plagues, that from some cursed treasure that maybe one of those adventuring parties has gone and dug up. And others are saying, no, it's all just fake news. This is just the government trying to control the villagers and take over properties and evict people without just cause. And still other people are saying, no, though, this is a real disease. This is something natural. We just have to find the cause. So this is the chaos in which you find yourselves as you enter the town of Alfar. Not quite the triumphant return that you had hoped for. And in fact, you've been told that the city's under quarantine and you can't leave. Nobody leaves the city until the source of this plague has been found. So the ship that is supposed to take you back to civilization and loads and loads of gold is stuck at the docks, and the captain informs you, sorry, it's out of his hands. There's nothing he can do. But if you want to get out of here faster, maybe you could do something about the plague. So you're standing on the docks as we begin, and it's night, and here we are.
Okay, how do people feel about stealing a ship?
Very much all in on stealing.
100% feel like stealing a ship is like the best plan.
I feel like no one's watching us. It's nighttime. It's right there.
A couple of guards kind of look over their shoulders at the four of you skulking around. You kind of get the sense that there's a pretty good amount of security here. Stealing a ship might
about a little
be
bit
a little
of
tricky.
light murder?
I like to imagine that we just had that whole conversation about stealing ships, just like full voiced right
Oh
next to
yeah,
the guards.
100%.
With the
One
follow-up
thing I
later.
learned about Neon when rolling his stats is that his intelligence is 7. And so I'm just like, yeah, let's just do this.
I don't know how to steal a ship, but the energy's there. The intent is all in.
Very go get him. All right.
Okay, if we don't steal the ship, does anyone know anything about solving plagues?
I unfortunately didn't take the epidemiologist subclass. That unfortunately was not a feat I was able to pick up in my level up.
I feel like Barclay's had syphilis at least twice, so possibly a little bit of experience there.
We might have found the center of the plague already then.
This is
And
the
that's why I'm
shortest
the one
stream
to
ever.
die.
Jax, I'm sorry if you described this already, but do we know anything about what the nature of the plague is?
No, you basically have just shown up and you went up to the ship and the dock master was like, nope, sorry, nobody's leaving. There's a quarantine. There's a plague. You guys must have been in the jungle for a little bit. Sorry.
Is the dock master still kicking about?
Yeah, he's arguing with another a wealthy trader who's shouting something about deadlines and cargo that's going to spoil, and the dock master's trying to calm him down. The trader just throws something off into the water and then storms off.
Okay, we rob the trader and then bribe our way out the city. Got it. I see where this is going.
I want to speak to this trader.
The trader who stormed off?
Yeah, because I want to see, because I think we can get paid for stealing this boat.
Now that's an idea.
Yeah, if you want to try to chase him down, go for it.
All right, chasing down the trader.
He turns and says, "What do you want? I don't have time for this."
So I see we are in a similar predicament. Try to get out of here. Maybe we can help you out.
If by predicament you mean you've got 52 kilos of fresh fruit that's about to spoil if it doesn't get to the markets, yeah, we're in the same predicament.
Okay. I think we can maybe work a little bit here. How important is it for you to get this out? You know.
Look, the sooner I can get this cargo out of here, the better. I think I've got maybe a day, maybe 2 days at this point. My shit's been sitting here for a week now. Why? You think you can convince the dock master to open the quarantine?
I don't think we can convince him to open the quarantine, but me and my lovely friends here, we might be able to, get the boat out.
Well, he looks around and says, "You mean that one right there? That all my stuff sitting on?"
Yeah.
Any of you know how to captain a ship?
No, sir.
Well, found the flaw in your plan then, didn't I? You gonna steal a captain too?
Yes.
I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, how stealable do you think you are?
Look,
he looks at you and says, he looks at you a little nervously, and then takes a handkerchief out of his pocket and puts it over his nose and starts backing away. Are you right in the head, son? You feeling a little addled? That's how it starts, you know.
Like usual.
Wait, hold on. Is that how it starts? Is it a mental plague? Is this something that like causes a behavioral change?
He says, I hear folk take to their bed with fever, and then after a few days they wake up ravenous, hungry for flesh, living flesh.
Oh,
Okay, that
all
doesn't
of
sound
my flesh is
great.
living, so
Yeah.
not ideal for me. Is there maybe like a hospital or an infirmary around where people might be working there that know more about it?
Aye, yeah. You'll want to go see Father Dimitri. He's that dragonborn alchemist. They've been taking all the dead to him. He keeps poking around, asking people who's sick, making some kind of map. I don't know. Seems like a waste of time to me. I think we could just burn all the dock districts down. Just get it over with. You sure you're not feeling sick? No fever, chills?
Nah, I'm sick as hell, bruh.
Yeah,
I would like to high five Sepia.
I high five you, but with my tentacles.
That's sick.
It's on unarmed strike.
That sounds like a good lead as any. The father Dimitri was his name?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's over by the edge of town there. The guy's still looking at you pretty suspiciously.
I do love the edge of town. That is my comfort zone over there.
I mean, like, I don't know about this guy, but I do enjoy a good map when I see one. So
I love some logistics. It's true. Let's go.
You make your way along the docks. People closing their shutters as they see you running back and forth with packages, looking around furtively. There just seems to be this energy in the town, in the docks district that's it's permeated with fear and a lot of suspicion. People kind of eye you as you're clearly not from around here, and folks are just not really sure whether they can trust you or not. At the outskirts of town, you can see a hut with a series of different herbs growing, drying from racks. This looks probably like an alchemist or herbalist or healer's domicile. Behind it, there's a very large barn that has its doors barred, and there are torches in a ring all around the entrance of the barn.
I want to see what's happening in that barn.
Yeah. You going to approach directly, or do you want to be sneaky about it?
Yeah, just approach directly. I don't think I need to be sneaky about seeing a big barn with loads of flames running about it.
Yeah. You walk up, you can see that the ground in front of the barn is pretty muddy, lots of footprints back and forth. And you also notice that there's a big cart with a canvas, piece of canvas draped over the top.
Do we look at the carts?
I'm feeling that's where it's going naturally.
I think someone's got to lift up that canvas.
I would like to do so, but with my staff so that I don't touch it.
All right. So Neon takes his staff and lifts up, and you can see a hand just flops out, and it's a pale white with a greenish blackish tint towards the fingertips.
I think I found the dead bodies, everybody.
Gross. Clean that up. Moving on.
Neon, you also hear a low kind of moaning and rumbling sound coming from inside of the barn.
All right. Is Barkley still walking over towards the barn while this is happening? I think Barkley, I'm just gonna hey, there might be
as you get started, there's a sudden against the barn door, and the door starts rattling, and you hear coming from the inside of the barn, and the door is pushing back and forth, straining against the crossbar that's holding the doors in place.
Is there perhaps any text scrawled on the door that says "Don't dead open inside"? Is that maybe scrawled across the door?
No, but you get inspiration for that. As you're kind of poking around and Barkley's Neon's trying to get Barkley back from the door, a dragonborn wearing some plain peasant robes comes bursting out of the little cottage and says, "Hey, what are you doing there? Get away, get back."
Oh, I was trying to do that. You have a barn that's alive? I didn't know barns could do that.
Oh, it's not barn. Is what is inside barn.
What is
Cows?
inside the barn?
No, these are not cows.
Oh, okay.
These are the people who have taken ill. Do not approach. They will get very angry.
I mean, they seem full of life if they're trying to get out. Feels like a kidnapping situation here. Should we stuff in?
Yeah, I feel like you're kidnapping people.
I not kidnap. I try to heal them.
Look, speaking one kidnapper to the other, this feels very much like a kidnapping situation. You know, just a little bit less flamboyant.
Can I roll a vibes check on this guy? Is he
Yeah.
a kidnapper?
Definitely make an
Can I-
insight check.
Yeah.
Go for it. What are we thinking here? All right. Well, with a 24, he is very concerned that if you open up that barn door, all hell's going to break loose. He's very concerned for your welfare. He does not appear to be a kidnapper. He appears to be a healer.
Okay.
What
Does he have any experience in stealing ships?
You could ask.
Can you captain ships?
Yeah. Ask him if he's a captain.
That's what we need.
Are you a captain of a ship, perchance?
We got so many people that can steal boats. What we
Like,
really
we can-
need.
We can do a really good theft of a boat, but we're looking for a captain of a boat.
It's the follow through is the
Yeah.
And the
problem.
Yeah,
people in the
yeah.
farm captain the boat. That's the next
Ah.
follow-up question if he can't.
I'm very sorry. I'm not able to do this for you, but if you come inside, perhaps I can.
You
give
have a captain inside.
some tea. No, but I'm not able to help you. Not while the plague lasts. I cannot leave here. I'm the only person who can help.
I want to talk more to this guy about what he's tried to do to treat these people. So I think if he's inviting us inside, I would like to accept the invitation to enter.
Yeah.
Agreed.
He says,
I heard you have a sick map.
oh, my map. Yes, please come inside. And he takes
I want to
his
lean
staff
over
and-
to Sepia and be like, it better be like a really sick map. I mean, like embellishments, the little bumpies for mountains and everything. Like we came all
Topography
the way out here for
situation.
this. Yeah.
It's got to be tactile.
It's like color-coded in a file of facts. Oh,
Lots of metadata. Yeah.
I lean and I'm like, Neon, all maps are sick as hell. Like by default.
Of course, but I mean, like this one has to be particularly sick. It's been people are bragging about a map. You know, like you and I, we get that maps are cool, but like you don't always hear that. So this
Just
better be a good one.
wait.
Can I do a
Wait
vibe
until you see
check
the
on the
compass rose
map?
on this thing.
You haven't seen the map yet. He's standing at the hut, gesturing you to come in.
Okay, I push him out of the way and look for a map.
You see his hut is simple. It's got a cot, a number of tables, and they're covered in herbs and clay pots and salves and various things. There's a fire in the center, and the smoke escapes out of a hole in the thatched roof above it. He puts an iron kettle on for tea and sets some ginger snaps down on the table, gestures at some crude wooden chairs, and says, "Why you want to see Father Dimitri's map?
We heard it was sick as fuck.
The map? No, map is not sick. Map is of where sick people are.
So it still is a sick map.
It's a map of sick. Yes.
Okay.
To rephrase for your understanding, sir, is the map dope as hell? Would you describe it that way?
I make this map. I think it's pretty dope.
Then yeah. Okay, we're good.
Can I roll a check on the? I want to see how dope this map is and or sick. Does he have? Can I? Oh, actually, does he have it out, or is he just like talking about it?
He pulls it off the shelf, and he's kind of holding it a little protectively, and he says, "Why you want to see map? Why are you so excited about map?"
Okay, my associate and I are what you want to say map connoisseurs. I've been known to make maps myself, little star charts for navigation, but really, like we just heard this thing was amazing, but also that it might help solve what's going on here. But mostly, I'm interested to see like the details you put in on it. Pick up some tricks of the trade.
He pushes aside some of the drying herbs and lays it out on the table and holds the corners down with a couple of pots and says, this map of Alfar is, you see here, Dock District, yes, and up here, this is where the people live, yes, with more money, and up here, this is where the people with more money live, yes, and you see here, every dot like this, yes, is a family of sickness.
Okay.
And Father Dimitri, I go, I talk to people, I ask, are you sick? Are you not sick? And if they say yes, I put it on the map.
Pretty solid. So okay, like good methodology, good idea. I like genuinely just want to know, like, is it a nicely drawn map? Are there little details? Are there little scrawly bits? What is?
Oh yeah, it's an incredibly detailed map. He's actually got a pretty good artistic hand and eye. He's got little flares for details. Picks up little things here and there, and different households will even have little notes next to them, like small children need food. So he's taking notes about the community. Obviously, cares very much about this group of people. But if you want to do, oh, go ahead. Yeah.
In the notes next to each of the families, does he have like which one started to get it first or anything like that?
Yeah. So he actually has got it color coded in ink. So in like basically in like a grayscale of like the order of the progression of the sickness. Yeah.
Father, I have to say, this pretty sick map. Good job.
He nods his head and says, I am proud of this map, but I wish I make it under better circumstances, I wish it was a map of weddings or babies, not illness and death.
Could I perhaps investigate the map to see what kind of patterns I notice?
Please make an investigation check.
I shall. Did that work?
Yes. It did.
It was a whopping 8, which I am devastated by because I have proficiency in that.
Would somebody like to make a donation real quick and see if we can help out Sepia here with the sick map?
It's so bad because I'm just looking at this dope sick map upside down, apparently, devoid of thoughts about this map. I'm looking at it like I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Never seen a map before.
I know. I just went from being like the most passionate map connoisseur in my life to just like I don't think I actually can read.
Well, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there.
We've all been there. Sometimes it's just the map's overwhelming.
You know what? You gave me inspiration earlier.
I did give you inspiration. That's right. And I think I got cut out before this happened. I accidentally clicked the sign up for free button instead of the comment button. But I was going to ask if anybody watching wants to make a donation to give you another role, but you can also use your inspiration if you would like.
How does inspiration work one more time?
So usually it kind of varies, but for the cases of, or for the sake of today, what I'm going to do is say that you can use it essentially to have advantage on a roll. So you can roll a second time, then you take the higher number of the two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do want to know what's on this map. Or can I, well, what do you, I don't know. Let me maybe make this a little bit of a more democratic process. Would it make more sense for me to try to roll again to get a better investigation or just talk it out with this guy?
You could talk to him a little bit more. But if you didn't notice the patterns the first time, I'm going to say you need to make a roll. If someone wants to donate $10 or £10, I'll let you get an automatic reroll on that.
That would be beautiful.
You might want to hold that inspiration.
Yeah,
it's gonna come in handy later. I feel like.
See, I could roll, but my investigation is a -2. I just like the maps. I don't
5 more
fully
pounds.
understand them.
But if any other player wants to see what they can, we got one. All right, so yeah, go for it. Make another roll.
Incredible investigation. One more time. Let's see it. 19 this time.
All right, so. Yeah,
public health research has been funded.
Hey, thank you for your support of epidemiology. So as you kind of pour over the map a little bit, Father Dimitri hands you a steaming cup of peppermint tea, and you take a look, and there's a lot of information. It takes you a moment to kind of assimilate all that data, but you can see that there seems to be some patterning. If you kind of blur your eyes a little bit, especially with PD's insight, that there's some time transgressiveness in the map, right? There's some places that went sick earlier than others. Everything seems to be radiating where the oldest sicknesses and the most sicknesses look like they're coming from around the town well. There are a couple of satellite little satellite locations elsewhere in other districts, but most are centered around the docks, and they're heavily clustered around the town well.
Who said well?
Couldn't have been me.
I think you deserve something
Petey
for
across
that.
the face.
I leave the party now. That's it.
Jump into the sea.
I quietly
steal a boat.
validate Petey. Say it's okay. That was a good one, Petey.
I
Yeah,
take
no,
that quiet
that's
validation.
like a behind the back high five situation. Just like, no, respect.
Like, I don't want anybody to know that I found this funny, but I did find it funny.
That's okay. I'll take the public shaming and the secret validation. Thank you.
Mhm.
I
That
need
sounds
it.
like all my relationships ever.
Sugar and spice. All right. So, yeah. Father Dimitri looks at the map and says, I am, this is what I work on, that, and I bring food to the sick, and I carry the dead, and those who are ill but have not yet expired, I keep in the barn.
How long has this been happening exactly? Because it feels like we were here like, I don't know, a few weeks ago, and it seemed like normal, but it's like pretty bad outside.
It came quite quickly. The first was 10 days.
10 days ago.
Yes. And
Okay.
the ill, they take fever, and then after just a few days, they go to their beds and they sleep and they do not wake up.
When does the zombieing start?
They wake up from their beds after 3, maybe 4 days, and they have a ravenous hunger. They can't see who their family is. They don't know what they're doing. They have no awareness. They don't respond to their own names. It's very sad. We try not to kill them because I hold out hope that I can find a cure.
How are you killing them if you are killing them? Just, I am a fighter, so I am interested.
Some have died just because they have attacked their families and they bleed. They seem to be afraid of fire, which is why I have the torches. But really, they seem to be just as susceptible to knives, hammers, everything, just as you and I.
I too am susceptible to knives.
Are they susceptible to my great axe? That's the real question.
Oh yes, but please, I beg you, if you find a sick person, don't kill them. I try to heal. We keep them in barn until I find a cure. Perhaps if I knew more about what was doing this, I could do something.
I mean, I think Sepia, you noticed something.
I wanted to ask for more information about the well.
The well?
Because it sounds like the well, the pattern on the map would indicate that the well is sort of the ground zero for the plague situation. So, I mean, what's the deal with the well? Is this where does everybody come here for water? What does the process look like around the well?
Oh, yes, how did I miss this? You're right. There's very, very concentrated around well. It's big open cistern. Fresh water comes in through the ground, and people use the well water for cooking, for washing, and but only in Docks district. Up in the higher levels of city, they have different well.
Are there also cases up in the bougie parts of town?
Only a few. One, but all. If you see notes, all cases outside in where the wealthier people live, they are all they came to visit, right? Maybe went to brothel, maybe came to ship. They all came down to Docks.
Barclay knows a lot about that. Okay, should we go investigate the well then?
Yeah,
I mean, there's definitely something in that well.
Most definitely vibes way off in the well.
He reaches into a satchel and he pulls out a couple of glass vials and small clay pots with and some wax to seal the cork tops with, and he puts them in a little bag and he hands them to you and he says, "If you find source, you bring sample to me so I can find cure."
We'll bring all the gross well water to you, no problem.
Yes.
Wait, one quick question that may or may not be relevant. If, example, someone were to like be bit by one of the zombies, do they get sick?
Yes. It does. It's well, we it does. We have not had anyone survive an
Okay.
attack.
Okay.
They go straight for here. Yeah.
All right.
Good thing I've got my big bushy beard to protect me.
It's very nice beard.
Thank you.
I am dragonborn. I cannot grow a beard. So, alas.
That is a shame.
Although we can't grow
I
beautiful
cast minor
glistening
illusion
scales,
of a
so-
big beard.
Ah! look at Dimitri now. Yes. Thank you, friend. It's very lovely. It's very luscious.
Everything coming up, Dimitri.
All right, folks. Well.
Well,
Let's check out this well.
I should say, as you're walking along to the well, would folks like to do a quick description of your characters, a little introduction for our audience?
Oh yeah, we should totally probably do that. Maybe like we have a cool slow-mo walking sequence as we approach the well.
That was all the like bit that plays before the movie, and this is where
Yep.
the title card comes from.
Yeah.
Okay. There we
So-
go.
This is like when things really, really get going.
I cast minor illusion, and it's got the theme tune to Baywatch.
All right, so we have 2 spell slots taken up for minor illusion. Got it. All right, yeah, Sepia, you want to go first?
I thought it was a cantrip.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is a cantrip.
Oh, is that
So
music?
I'm dropping it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have a bard though.
Okay, so you wanted me to introduce my character?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. My character is Sepia Cuttlethroat. She is a beautiful yeah, I was so like startled by the music. I was afraid I was doing something wrong on my computer. But it is a vibe. So she is a sea elf rogue. Sea elf mainly just for character building mechanical purposes, but she, in appearance, she is a humanoid cuttlefish. She has tentacles. She has this speckled, sort of mottled skin with lots of chromatophores on it. The speckles kind of shift around under her skin, so that it's good for changing her appearance when she needs to, because she's a rogue, so she does do all sorts of deceptive trickery and stuff like that. She has W-shaped pupils, like a real cuttlefish does. She wears this sort of scarlet red wetsuit that helps her camouflage in the depths of the water when she is in the depths of the water. And that's Sepia. I didn't give her a backstory because I think she's just a vibe all on her own. She's just here, a cuttlefish, here for a good time.
Nice. Neon.
All right, so I'm playing Neon Nephila. He is a half-elf, about like, I don't know, 20-ish, that age where you're still kind of goofing around. And he is a ranger / druid. So as usual, I created some bonkers multi-class because that's just my life. He's a navigator and like a smuggler a little bit. So his deal is that he's been traveling and adventuring to like make money to send back home, but he kind of doesn't want everyone back home to know that he's like on this like wild legal adjacent but still a good guy journey. But his whole vibe is that he's a swarm keeper ranger, which means that he has a bunch of nature spirits that help him fight and use his magic. And of course, they are all spiders. So he's got like spiders kind of just like hanging out under his cloak and like on his wrists. And I did sort of make weird fantasy Spider-Man. No one can stop me. It's too late. I'm already on air.
Why would we?
And he's also a stars druid. So part of the way that he navigates is that he has a special spider that reads the stars and weaves a celestial star chart every night, and he can get extra magic from that. He's also just kind of here on vibes. Dude's just kind of like, you know, just hanging out, but also trying to help out, but also trying to both not get himself found out for, going around being this weird spider person, but at the same time loves attention. So there's a conflict there.
Is this a lore explanation for why Neon is so into maps? Because of the spider map that he reads every night?
I think that was just a thing I decided, but yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, because he isn't that is his kind of like trade, is that he's works as a navigator while also smuggling some things, while also doing some quests, while also doing some adventuring.
Love it. All right, Barkley, you want to go next?
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Neither does Barkley. Warlock, and definitely not a cult leader. It's more a community of free love and blood sacrifice. Unfortunately, the unexplained disappearance of my last commune, I've decided that I'll meet up with these guys and rediscover myself, through just vibing with people and setting small fires. And that's pretty much it.
I love it.
Casual arson.
Petey.
Oh, because you can imagine those three running slow-mo Baywatch style, and behind them, hopping along with one kind of conjoined leg, is a small ceramic gnome, dragging behind it a huge great axe. Nice ceramic beard, beautifully wisps, lovely little pointed hat, and that is me. That is P.T. Muchdiggums, the forest gnome. I threw all of my skill set into fighting, so I will take anything for the team, but it does mean that I'm kind of stupid and not very good at anything else like charisma. So don't ask me to talk to anyone, but I will mess them up.
I love it. How does Petey feel about plants?
Oh, very pro plants. Enjoyed the peppermint tea earlier, enjoyed the herbal situation we had going on. Exceptional.
Perfect. I love it. All right, so our Baywatch montage here is now come to an end as you have made your way to the town square. It's pretty easy to find. All the roads in the docks area kind of point to this one location, and it's a large open stone cistern. Essentially, there's no top, there's no winch or anything. There's just a series of buckets with ropes attached to them that people come and go and lower down into the cistern and pull up with water.
Well, I'm feeling a bit thirsty. Does anyone need a drink or?
I suggest you don't drink the water, but maybe we get some water to fill in the vial for Dimitri.
If you're going to do that, I'm going to suggest wearing gloves of some kind, some sort of barrier between your skin and the water. Everything's just giving me definite don't touch this water energy.
Would mage armor do that?
I was about to say, we both got it. Barkley and I.
That's a great idea.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Let's Breaking Bad this bitch.
And it's basically the opening here that you can look down into it. It's about 10 feet across, big enough to climb down into.
Can we see the bottom?
Ooh, it's pretty dark outside. Those of you who can see with dark vision, you can make out there is a little bit of movement in the water down below you, reflecting a little bit of moonlight, maybe.
Movement in the water.
And it does seem like there's as you peek down into the hole, you can see there's a stone ledge around the edges that you could stand on.
At the bottom, or at where we are at closer up?
Oh, at the bottom when you look down into the cistern. It basically looks like there's a small hole that you're looking down into, and then a big kind of cavern that opens up around it. So it's sort of wider than what the opening is. But you can see some ripples. Maybe there's some water trickling in from elsewhere.
Is it dark down there?
There is no source of light down in the cistern, no.
Okay.
Can we smell anything coming out of the water? Like, does it smell rotting?
Make a perception check.
Oh my god, I will. How do I do that?
Is your character sheet in Roll20 or is it just on your? How do you have your sheet?
That's a very good question that I do not know how to answer. Oh wait, no, I found it. I'm on it. Okay, we're rolling. I got a 1. Oh, but plus a 7, so I've got an 8.
Okay, yeah. So basically, what you can smell is sort of if you stick your head down in there, you get sort of wet stone, maybe some kind of a wet clayish, earthy smell, and then it's kind of overwhelmed by the smell of rotting fish and just seaweed from the docks area. It's really hard to make out what's going on down in the water.
I want to honor that your first D&D roll ever was a crit fail. I'm so sorry.
No, I really just want everyone to be aware this will carry on. This is the high point of the game.
You can literally only go up from here.
Yeah.
So it's only going to get better.
Get it out of the way. Yep.
Started from the bottom.
Can only go up.
Yeah, use those ones on like inconsequential things like smelling the well, right? Because sometime down the road you're going to really need it, and then that dice will come through for you.
As someone who has dark vision and is also pretty good at watery stuff, I think is the cistern like pretty big? Is it big enough for somebody to like descend into perhaps?
Yeah, the opening that you can see now is, like I said, about 10 feet across. There's a wall, like a stone wall, like a lip around the edges. And if you look down in there and kind of angle your neck, you can see that it opens out to maybe about 50, 60 feet across at the bottom.
I cast Mage Armor on myself, jump over, cannonball, and shout, "Later, dudes!"
All right, Leroy Jenkins, let's go.
All right, Barkley descends and you hear a splash.
I think I'm going to follow him because I don't think he should go in by himself. So I think I'm going to jump in after him.
Right.
Yeah, that's what. No. If we're all jumping in, we're all jumping in. PD, come on! I reach out a hand to PD.
I'm not sure I'm buoyant, but let's go.
All right, I pick up, grab PD, and we jump in together.
You're wrong.
So bypassing the buckets tied to ropes, you just jump right into the well.
Yeah, not a great idea. But
right. Well, let me move your little tokens here, and we're gonna transfer you over into the well on roll.
Oh, good. We were meant to go in the well. Okay, good. This was prepared for.
100%. All I
can
prepared
I roll
for.
something to like close my eyes and hold my nose?
You don't need to, but if you want to, you can make like an athletics or acrobatics check, depending on how much flair you want.
Would survival work to just be like, I don't want to ingest this water because it gives me the bad vibes.
I totally will take a survival roll from you.
That's a 14.
Oh yeah, you do great. You kind of get yourself in a nice tidy ball and protect your eyes and nose and descend into the water. The shock of the water is pretty cold, and you are bobbing down now in the middle of the cistern. And just see. I don't know if we want to switch the screen over to the map. It's like the players, you should all be there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
And can you still control your tokens? Let's just do a quick little.
I can.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I control?
You should be able to just click on it and move it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I don't know if I can.
One moment. Let me just double check.
That's fine. I'll just be carried the whole time.
Did it work?
Try
putting your mouse over the select. If you look at the left, there's a set of tools. It looks like you might be using the measurement tool.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's for like
it's 12 feet across.
If you want to like cast a spell or see how far something is that you want to chuck, like your axe, then you can use that measurement tool. But on this grid, every square is 5 feet, just FYI. So you're down here in this well, and you can see there is a pipe that's got a grate in front of it that's up about 10, 15 feet, and water is trickling in from there. The water is below you can't stand to the bottom. You're kind of bobbing in the water, those of you who haven't climbed out onto the stone lip around you. And the one thing that's really obvious is that there is a tunnel that has been essentially blasted through the side wall of this the cistern here, and water is slowly dribbling and trickling in from that tunnel. It does not look like it was part of the original structure.
Are there any perhaps creatures in the water? Are there like fish swimming around in this well?
Make an investigation check for me.
For sure.
All right.
That's a soft 20.
So, you do not find any fish. However, you do find some stuff. At the very bottom, you find an engagement ring, as well as about 24 gold pieces worth of coins. People have just been chucking over. They're mostly coppers and silvers, but they add up to 24 gold. And the engagement ring on the inside has the engravement "Always Faithful."
I put it on.
You are now the bearer of a lovely engagement ring.
To whom am I now betrothed?
Congratulations.
That's a new quest. Forget this well. Sephia's getting married.
Subplot.
Do we start planning the wedding now, or
Yes, it's absolutely. I put the ring on, but on one of the tentacles next to my face as like a little hairpiece.
It's nice. Wait, no, Neon's the smuggler, the criminal. Is that right?
I you know,
Ish.
please, ish.
Yeah, you take a look at it. It's worth a bit, maybe about 100 gold. It's pretty well crafted.
Okay.
how much is the captain worth to that ship that we're taking?
I feel like we could get a captain for 100 gold for
We
sure.
could.
I reckon we can get a
We're
captain.
down here then.
You are gonna have to wrangle this engagement ring off of my cold, dead body. I'm not giving this ring up for anything.
The first day.
It's pretty. It's sparkly.
Don't give
This is
Jax any
mine.
ideas. You might be the first one.
It's gonna be a very different adventure. It's a wedding.
Neon starts to like eyeball my very expensive and beautiful ring, and I immediately get out my dagger. I'm like, don't even think about it.
Look, I just want to get us out of here, you know.
You're the one that brought me down here.
I suppose I should
Yeah, but
follow
that's because
people.
everyone else was doing it.
Oh, if all your friends jumped down a well.
Would you? Well, now we know. You all would. All right. So yeah, you're down here. It's cold and dank. And
Nice.
yeah. Dark and
Make
wet.
our way to the tunnel, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, one more thing. When Sepia, when you were investigating, was it Sepia who was investigating? Yeah. One thing you will notice is that the water that was coming out of this pipe over here, that seemed to be clear, pure water. And the water that's coming out of here has a slightly oily, greenish, blackish, purplish sheen to it, almost like there's something coming out of it. It's barely noticeable, but with your excellent vision and your affinity for all things aquatic, you're able to pick up there. This one's contaminated. Something seems to be coming from down this tunnel.
I do also. So I have dark vision. Does anyone? Do y'all also have dark vision?
Yeah, I
I
got
have
it.
that vision.
Okay, cool.
I'm
Just want to
bored.
make sure we're not gonna. You don't.
I don't think so. I don't even know what dark vision is. I have bonfires though.
It would be under your on your character sheet. It would be under your racial traits. It should say whether you have dark vision
Or like senses.
Are you human or
Human, yeah.
okay?
Okay, I don't
Yeah,
think they
wouldn't
have
have
dark
it.
vision.
Unless
No.
you took it as one of your warlock things. I think warlocks can get it. Did you take Devil's Sight?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, then yeah, you would have it.
So Barclay's in the dark while everyone else is kind of exploring.
So he should probably be in the middle of us then.
Yeah, and maybe have like a torch or something.
yeah, do you
Hey,
have a-
Barkley, do you happen to have prestidigitation? Because I'm soaking wet.
Resta, what it would do?
I'll take that as a no. And I just like sadly like take off my cloak and like shake it out. It just drip like wring it dry a little bit and put it back on. And like when you take it off, there's just like a bunch of spiders just like clinging onto Neon, and they all kind of like scurry around and then settle when he puts it back on.
Nice.
Is it maybe like a couple of crabs here and there too, as like the water version of spiders?
Oh, right.
There are crabs like that have climbed onto like my boots, and they're like trying to get up to the spider mass.
Got some little friends with you.
Yep.
Yeah. So this tunnel that's been burst out of the wall here towards the west, we'll just say up is north. The water is about a couple inches, and it's kind of trickling just in a slow stream. And the tunnel is wide enough to walk through.
On the way to walking to the tunnel, I take a sample with the jar that Dimitri gave us.
Maybe you want to use your mage hand on that.
I've got
I
cast mage armor, and then I cannonballed in. Is that
Oh.
only last?
No. Sorry, I
He's got PPE.
yeah. No, I meant oh yeah, mage. Okay, go for it.
All right.
And then just pull that in my backpack or something.
Yeah, you've now got a sample of the tainted water.
Yeah, taint.
Everybody drink. No.
If
Bottoms
you
up.
donate 300 pounds, we will all
300
drink the tainted water.
I have a pond right behind my house. I could get really immersive into this.
Oh, I meant in character, but
We've got a paper mill. Like, I don't know. It seems a little sketchy. Yeah.
It's transcended into LARPing.
we all just leave the screen. So you've got you could investigate where this water is coming from.
yeah,
I would
feel
like to
that's-
check out this tunnel.
Yeah,
If we're down
it's
here, we may as
a
well.
suspicious tunnel.
Do you mean you want to do like an investigation of the tunnel?
Yeah, I think I'm in front. So let me kind of investigate before we proceed haphazardly into this tight space.
Okay. So you can
Really going against the vibes of the party.
so responsible. Yeah, so this your investigation reveals that this tunnel is relatively recent compared with the rest of this cistern. And the water that's trickling in seems to be coming from like slightly upslope. It just very lightly grades up in elevation. And you can see claw marks along the sides of the walls.
Are they big claw marks or little?
They are
claw
really
marks?
big claw marks.
Oh no!
If you want to see, you can make a knowledge nature check if you want to see if you can determine what made them.
I can do that. Let's see what that is. Not amazing.
Not something you're familiar with. It's
Okay.
pretty big, but definitely something burrowed through this tunnel. It was not like a magical explosion or just natural erosion from the water. You would definitely know that. 100% burrowed through the tunnel.
I'm a pretty natural burrower, so this is intense, guys.
Like patting the wall, like, and I know my burrows.
I know my underground locations, and this is one.
So do we want to proceed into the tunnel, or do we want to go back and talk to Dimitri about the samples first?
I feel like the boring thing, smart thing to do would be to go check with Dimitri. But we're here already.
We are here already is the thing.
It's the
I'm
thing,
not sure we're gonna
though.
get back up.
I don't remember us lowering down the rope either. So
Oh,
we're
no.
pretty,
Oh, yeah,
we're
you're
pretty
right.
fucking stuck.
Yeah, I think you're pretty stuck.
How high up is the ceiling with the bucket?
About 50 feet.
Oh,
Okay,
that's a
that
lot
is
of feet.
20 feet too high for what I had planned. So we'll deal with that later.
Yeah, we'll figure that out. It looks like we got one direction to go in, folks.
All right.
I think I'm gonna start
Let's do it.
proceeding down this tunnel. You said this tunnel is walkable.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, it's not like so deep that you'd have to swim through it.
No. It's only just maybe an inch or two in places of water.
Okay.
It's just a little trickle, and there's enough unexposed or enough exposed stone that you could probably like leapfrog your way and not get your feet wet if you wanted to avoid it. But yeah, you can just walk through it too.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk through it a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Oh,
follow.
this is cool. How it's like showing me what I can see on the screen. That's really neat.
Yeah. So I'm going to assume, for the sake of this adventure, that where your token is where you are. So
Got it.
Can I put Petey on my shoulder to guide me?
Please, yes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Cool. Right. Hey, buddy.
Hello, let's go.
Making my way downtown.
Nice.
Moving fast. PD's past.
Okay, so we
So,
got
Yeah, you've got
something up here.
some twists and turns. The stone tunnel seems to burst open into another handmade or anthropogenic passageway. Some very old flagstones and mortared stone walls. The tunnel branches to the right and to the left.
Interesting. Do I perhaps hear anything from either direction?
Make a perception check for me.
Gladly.
Oh, all right. You
Good rolls.
Yeah, you with your 18, you can hear, water moving. There is towards the west tunnel, it's quiet. And then towards the northeast, you hear a little bit of skittering, like maybe some rats.
Cute.
I like that.
The water is this flowing in the direction that's like it's from the right.
Yes,
Is
the
that
water's
correct?
coming from the right. Yep.
Seems like where we ought to be checking then.
Yeah. Yeah, I vote we go to the right.
Okay, let's check it out then. Go down this way.
All right. So this room here is locked. You can see there's a stone or there's an iron grate. It's kind of rusty. You looking through it, you can see a long abandoned room covered in dust and cobwebs. It looks like someone stayed here at one point. You can see a table, some pallets that have been moldy and musty, and there seems to be some water dripping through.
I have a question. You said it's like iron grate bars and it's locked from our side.
It's locked from your side, yeah.
Okay. I would like to cast Mage Hand, which for Neon he's using his like Swarm Keeper magic. So it's literally just a spider hops off his shoulder and like scurries out, and I want to send it past the door and just see if I can open it from the other side.
Oh, nice. For this door, your little spider is able to find a latch and is able to turn the latch from the other side. And
Nice.
It's inset in the wall, and the grate goes and raises up on some invisible chains into the ceiling.
All right,
Ooh.
folks, welcome on in. And I want
Play
to
of the game
blur
by
into the
spiders.
Yeah, so this room is thick with dust and cobwebs, and it appears to be maybe an old hiding place for pirates, like a bolt hole of some kind. Maybe during a raid or an attack, they might come down here. You seem to have broken into a much older part of the catacombs underneath the city than the cistern that you just left. There's broken furniture, moldy bedding, and spoiled stores indicate that the space has not been used in a very long time.
You said pirates, which sometimes means pirate treasure. I would like to look around for pirate treasure.
And that is, yeah, make an investigation check. So yeah, this place, Alfar, the town you're in, has a reputation of being the ancient stronghold of a pirate king, who he abandoned this place a long time ago. said that he was betrayed by his own men and his own crew, and he left and started a pirate city elsewhere. But there's basically all the new construction of Alfar is built on top of these old ruins of older pirate buildings, forts, catacombs, etc. So there's, who knows what's down here. There's layers upon layers underneath the city. All right, what'd you get for your investigation roll? You got a 16?
I got a 16, which is surprising with a -2.
Yeah, so tucked away in one of the, behind one of the broken chairs, you find a flask of oil, a small sack of salt,
Nice.
a bag of ball bearings, and a mermaid scrimshaw statue worth about 50 gold. I'll pop that in the chat so you can
Excellent.
write all that down.
I just hold the ball bearings, make eye contact with Sepia, and just raise one eyebrow and like just mouth the word shenanigans.
I can't I don't have a whole lot of like control over the gesture of my eyes because I have those W-shaped
Right.
cuttlefish eye fish, but I do my absolute best to do
I
this
wish
right here. That's
to
like
say what's happening because he can't see any of it.
If I were to cast bonfire in here, would it just burn everyone?
Good question. Look at the spell description for that. There are some old torches in wall sconces if you wanted to. It's a 5-foot cube. Yeah, it's a 5-foot cube of fire. So you could cast it on something like furniture, or if you wanted to light it one of the torches, you could grab that.
Can I cast bonfire on one of the torches and grab the torch?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Boom. I do that.
All right. So now you're able to see a little bit better there, Barkley.
Okay, folks, I know we came down here to like solve the thing, and we'll do that, but I'm getting big pirate treasure vibes from this tunnel in particular.
I feel like we're those pirates, those ship captains.
Pirates are captains.
I think we need to go find a captain pirate.
I want to. I have a question about the water. Does it just like go anywhere from here, or is it just like I thought this was where it's coming from, but it looks like it dried up in the room? What's the situation with that?
Yeah, make an investigation check or knowledge nature, depending on what kind of angle you want for your information.
Sure. Amazing for a -2. That's a 14.
Yeah, so you get the sense that the water levels are starting to lower a little bit. You can see that like in various places, like down to the west, the ground is still kind of wet, but not pooling as much.
Okay.
There have been some heavy rains lately. It's possible that things have gotten kind of flooded down here. Like the walls are slick with algae, and it's just very, very damp.
Is the water in this room does it also have that oily sort of
It does
quality to it?
Yep, it's got that little kind of oily sheen, that slick of contamination.
Does it resemble the oil that you mentioned was like in this room, or was that?
Oh, no.
separate?
That's just like a flask of like lamp oil, or
Oh, sure.
yeah.
Okay.
This is like a different. It has that kind of like slightly rainbowy sheen to it that like.
Gotcha.
And you said that this in the middle here, this like piece of wood in the middle, this is like a pallet?
This right here?
This thing in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a table. There's an old moldy game of cards and some old wax candles on the table.
Is the what can I see under the table easily?
Yeah, you can definitely.
What's under there?
If you look under there, there's you startle a couple of rats who scamper out of the way.
Oh.
How about if I look on the ceiling directly above the table? What's the situation above the table?
The ceiling itself is about 10 feet tall and is made out of stone. And there's a hanging chandelier that's got some stubs of candles in it hanging from a rusty chain.
But there's no like leaking coming through the ceiling or anything?
No, not that you can see in here.
What about this hallway over here? The hallway that's not the hallway we came in through. Does this area, you said that the floor around the edge of this room is still a little bit wet, like it was wet recently, but isn't anymore.
Mm-hmm.
What about that hallway? Does that hallway also look wet, like there was water flowing through here at some point?
Yes.
I guess we need to keep going then.
We're gonna grab the flask of oil before we move anywhere.
Oh yeah. I hand it over. I imagine I'm taking all this stuff, especially the bag of ball bearings. I don't know if anyone wants the flour or the salt.
Make a cake.
Good.
What if at the end of this we get enough ingredients to make a cake?
The best one shot ever.
And that's how we get the ship captain, by making them a cake.
What if instead of fighting a big bad, it's just you have to like successfully bake a cake to complete the campaign?
It's like cooking mama.
That's a weird. Hey, science and sorcery team, we're giving you excellent ideas for RPGs right now. Just say
somebody's writing this down.
All
Is
right.
that a toilet?
Yeah, so at the end of this hallway, there is a toilet. And I just realized people who are looking at my shared screen can see my stuff. So I'm not sure how to deal with that. Maybe we should have someone else share. Is that possible?
I think I could share my screen so that you could just see what my character could see.
That would be better. I totally just realized that. I'm spoiling the map 100%.
None of us have any perception because we didn't notice.
Yeah.
Thank
I
God.
noticed.
All right.
I was like, yeah, I can see where we're going.
You're totally great for not saying anything, and same with everybody in the everybody in the chat. All right, thank you, Sepia. That is so much better. So the players, if they're looking at their own screens, have the fog of war up, and it just did not occur to me that I was completely spoiling the map there.
There we go.
Yay! No more.
Doesn't it
spoilers.
look beautiful?
All right, perfect. So yes, at the end of this tunnel, it actually ends in a privy. There's a wooden seat, kind of moldy and greenish, but yeah, looks like an old toilet.
I vote Petey goes in.
I dive head first into the toilet.
Oh my God.
It is not very deep. It basically is like a box with some it's like carved in stone, with a little bit of water in the bottom.
Is there anything else
I'm
in there?
miserable.
It smells horrible. It smells like really old rot, and just it's foul.
I have really bad hygiene anyway, so it hasn't fazed me, but everyone else is probably quite upset.
Nose blind.
I'm ceramic, I don't have senses. Also, I couldn't smell anything in the water earlier, so it's fine.
Yep. So yeah, Petey's just kind of standing there like waist high and looking up out of the
Can
toilet.
you see anything else in there, Petey?
I don't know, can I?
Make an investigation check for me.
Yeah, I will. I've got 16 or 15 plus 1.
So from the inside, you can see that there's actually a little button, like a little catch on the underside of the toilet seat.
I press the button.
So as you press the button, the toilet seat flips up and launches Petey kind of like up against the wall, and you're kind of trapped in this toilet bucket. And meanwhile, there is a hole in the bottom with a ladder that goes down.
Amazing.
Secret toilet room.
Petey's basically like in a square box and is like banging against the box.
Was this a booby-trapped toilet?
More like a secret door toilet that Petey happened to be inside when the door flipped open.
Good job,
Can I
Petey.
break my way out of it with my axe?
you can like splinter the wood out. Yeah. Give me an attack roll. Let's see how.
Ooh,
Just for the fun of it.
just for the fun of
I
it.
want to say that one of my players attacked the toilet. I just want to be able to say that.
Don't crit fail this one, probably.
Oh,
Somebody has renamed our campaign Taint and Toilets. So yeah, that's pretty
I
much
got a
it.
natural 20 for attacking the toilet.
Okay, so several things happen in quick succession. PD jumps into the toilet, kind of stands there halfway up, starts looking around, pushes a button, flips backwards, and then while you're all looking at each other, wondering what the heck just happened, the toilet splinters into 1,000 pieces as an axe blade comes slamming through and shatters the wood. And of course, that drops PD down into the bottom of the ladder shaft. Where PD does a tuck and roll and stands with his axe up above his head.
Like a gymnast finishing their final routine. Fantastic.
So you wasted
Do I need to roll anything?
You wasted a 1 on your smell check, but you got a natural 20 on attacking a toilet. So we're pretty good.
When it matters.
You're doing a great job.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Neon, what was that?
Do I need to roll anything to dodge exploding ancient poop shards?
Oh, if you want to, yeah, go for it. Give me an acrobatics or an athletics, depending on how much kind of flair you want for that.
Definitely the acrobatics. So 19.
All right. Neon does a really nice backflip and gets out of the way of splattering ancient poo water. Well done. So you can follow the ladder down into a tunnel that branches off to the west.
Okay, there is a ladder though.
There is a ladder going down.
Okay,
yes.
good. I was about to try to make sure we this time remembered to get a way out.
Yes, you can definitely get back out of the toilet. 100% not stuck.
I mean, look, there's a secret tunnel in a toilet. We need to know where it goes. I won't be able to sleep if I don't find out.
I follow you down.
Yeah, all signs lead to spelunk in the toilet.
All right. You climb down into down this iron ladder. Your feet land in some water that's still pooled about ankle high. And on the other side, there appears to be if you look up above you, you can kind of get down on your hands and knees, and then about waist high, there is a stone slab that you could, if you push your hand against it, it moves a little bit, but you're going to need a strength check from somebody to lift up that stone door.
Oh, you know that should be me.
Yeah, it should totally be PD.
PD Toilet Destroyer.
Toilet Destroyer, 18 on my strength check against that.
All right. PD lifts up and throws off the lid of stone, which tumbles down with a loud crash to the side onto the stone floor. And you find yourselves in an ancient crypt. Another part of the dungeons below the city, not necessarily connected to the original, but there seems to be an escape route of some kind here that the pirates would have built. So you came out of this crypt here, which is where the secret tunnel led out to. A few things that you can notice. One, there's another bit of that oil contaminated water. Several crypts around you that seem to bear the remains of some long dead pirates. There is a shrine in the center of the room to some sort of deity with some offerings. And then to the bottom right, though, is a much newer looking abandoned camp of some kind. Several bedrolls and a page carefully placed down here to the south on one of the coffins, and an abandoned camp that is just ashes at this point.
I've got I remember getting something to do with reading things. I don't remember what it is, but there's some skill or something I've got that means I can.
You can read.
I can read, and I can't remember what it is, and I'm sitting looking for it just now. I'm just like, yes, this is something.
You took literacy as a class trait.
I know I think it's comprehend languages, but there was something else that was to do with being able to.
Eyes
The
of
eye
the
of the
Rune.
Runekeeper.
I don't know. Is that what I've got? Is it?
It appears to be whatever Sam thinks.
The other thing that you notice in this room is that there is another tunnel burrowing out of the south wall. That looks like the tunnel you climbed through before.
Cool.
So something's down here burrowing around. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to read that note.
Yeah. All right. So you pick up the note. It seems to have been torn out of a journal and is written in a fine hand in common. The edges are rough and a bit damp and smeared and stained with what looks like blood. And this is what you see.
This is so good.
Wow.
I am
If
being
this is-
completely dead serious when I say that I really thought that first line said, "We thought the butthole was a dead end."
Yeah.
I
So-
for sure thought it said butthole.
I've pasted the text in the chat just in case. The handwriting is rough to read, but
That sounds even worse than you then read, but Phineas had a breakthrough yesterday.
Yeah, as the one reading the note, would Barclay be willing to read the note out loud so that we can
Certainly.
hear it?
Initially, I'm also incredibly disappointed that it's in common because I took that skill for absolutely no reason.
oh, we can say that it's in
No, it's in common.
it's
It's
in
fine.
Elvish if you want. Yeah.
The moment's passed.
Oh,
So, day 10, we thought the bolt hole was a dead end, but Phineas had a breakthrough yesterday. It's been an endless string of privy jokes. I think he's trying to cheer us. Galador has come down with fever. Mary checked him, but found no signs of spider bite. Mold? I've never seen her this worried. She and Justice keep us arguing. Justice said maybe Galador went into the crypts when we were asleep and got into something. I don't think so. Besides, we can hire all the healers we like when we find the treasure. We heard that rumbling again last night. Mary said it could be whatever made this tunnel. I don't want to think about something burrowing in the dark, but there's no going back now. Thank Timura? Justice knows some warding spells. We should be safe for the night. Maybe he's right. Maybe Immerk's treasure is cursed. I can't think like that. The Delvers need me to stay strong. Immerk's treasure. Cool. Treasure hunt.
A good treasure. Now, who's Immerk?
oh, make a knowledge history check for me.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm asking that to the party because I definitely don't know.
I don't think we're meant to know yet.
Well, if we can
Or
do a
at least
knowledge
hasn't been
history check,
said.
then
I can give it a roll, but if anyone else knows more about history,
I've got, I don't know, +3.
it's better than a -2, my friend. Better than a -2.
do you have any pluses on your character sheet?
I have a lot. I just don't use them.
Sorry, since I'm using the Beyond 20 extension, every time I want to use my character sheet, I have to switch over my tab to, oh, you know what I can do? I can pop that out and then just
Aha.
Incredible.
So
perfect. Amazing.
Barclay, you would know that Immerk is the original pirate captain who many centuries ago founded a pirate stronghold here in what later became the city of Alfar. And legend says that he gathered a tremendous amount of gold and jewels and hid it in crypts underneath his citadel. And he was betrayed by his men and cursed the treasure so that anyone who ever tried to steal it from him would be stricken down with a terrible curse.
Is he
Technical
dead?
question,
Oh,
lore-based.
he's been dead for centuries.
Is it
yeah.
stealing if he's dead?
Good question.
There
Some
was a-
people say the treasure exists. Some people say it's all just a story. But
There was a second halfway through that where I really, really thought we were going to find a captain.
So did I. I was like, oh my god, he's going to be the end guy, and we're going to try and charm him into stealing the boat for us instead of fighting him.
But he's dead.
Jax, is the continuation of the tunnel at an incline such that it seems like the water came into this room through that tunnel?
No, it actually this tunnel down goes a little bit downwards. It slopes downwards. And there is a set of double doors at the top or the north of the room. Good question.
Does the water seem to have come from that direction, perhaps?
Most likely, given that, given where you are.
What's up with the shrine? Is that anything interesting?
With which?
With the shrine?
Oh yeah. You can make a knowledge religion check if you'd like to see who it is.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're on a religion check. We got a 6.
Oh yeah, you're not familiar with this deity. It appears to be a scowling woman, and she's got a lightning bolt in one hand, and in her other hand is a trident.
Oh, she sounds cool.
Does sound pretty cool. Can I take a closer look at the shrine and, like, I don't know, that seems a little out of place. Like, does it look like it's been used, or, like, you know, are there any, like, remnants of, like, a magic spell being cast or anything like that?
Yeah, so it looks as though make an investigation check for me, actually.
Okay. There we go. That's an 8.
You see what looks like some incense, some old candles, and then a small chest of seashells. Looks like people are making an offering to some sort of goddess of the sea. Makes sense for a pirate crypt. Maybe they're a little superstitious.
Maybe this will solve everything. And I take the mermaid Scrimshaw statue, open the chest, put it inside, and close it and step away.
You feel a sense of you have this overwhelming feeling as though the eyes of some fickle, angry bitch goddess have settled on you, and she is pleased with your offering.
Oh.
You are now you now have the effects of a bless spell for the next 24 hours.
That's incredible. Okay. I went a little bit on a roller coaster through that. That's really good. I'm gonna write that down.
I would like to follow suit by offering my engagement ring off of my tentacle.
Ooh.
Yes. You similarly feel as though it's sort of that feeling like if you had like a wicked evil stepmother or something, and you did something she really liked, and she kind of unexpectedly, instead of beating you, she like gave you a cookie. Like that's kind of the feeling you have right now. So you also are blessed.
But like tenuously. You're
like, you know,
like this could be fickle.
Yeah. I give you a cookie today. I might, you know, smack you across the face tomorrow.
You're like off the hook for now.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make you like sweep out the pig stalls for the 15th time. So
it's a Cinderella situation.
Oh, 100%.
Excited that Sepia was gonna get engaged to a goddess.
Oh.
I hope that she accepted my proposal.
That'll be the next adventure.
The wedding.
Right.
Jax, could you real quick, do you have in front of you what the effects of the bless spell are?
Yes. So you are basically for the next 24 hours, you can add a D4 to an attack roll or a saving throw. And then you add that to whatever you get normally.
Got it. Thank you.
So 1d4 to attack rolls and saving throws for 24 hours. Or, you know, until you take a long rest, I guess. We'll put it that way.
Can we check these double doors?
Yes, they are locked. or they're not moving anyway. Yeah, they're.
Are
locked
there
together.
any gaps that we can see through?
They're pretty thick. They're stone. You're not. Yeah, they're mortared really, or they're not mortared, but they're cut really well so that the seams are pretty tight. Yeah.
Is there like a keyhole, or is it just like these doors just don't open?
There's no keyhole, no latches or anything.
Has anyone done like a perception check around here for a button?
If you want to, yeah, you can make an investigation if you want to see if there's something to open the doors with.
Investigation.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, I'll just hit it with my axe again. We can move on from toilets.
Having conquered the toilet.
I feel like I can step up to real gameplay.
That was your training dummy.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was the tutorial.
Yeah, Barkley, you get the sense that this door is barred from the other side.
All right.
Oh.
So it would swing open into the hallway or whatever's on the other side, not into your room. And you try to kind of, you look, there's nothing to like, no latches, no knobs or pulleys or anything, no pull rings. And you kind of push on the door a little bit and you kind of get the feeling that you're straining against a wooden door bar.
So here's an idea. We came out of one of these crypts that led to toilet. What if the other ones lead to different toilets, to different caves with more treasure?
It's toilets all the way down.
That's what it seems to be. I would like to go over to the nearest crypt and take a look inside.
All right, make a strength check for me. See if you can lift that lid, unless you're going for one of the wooden coffins.
No, because the one's connected to the toilet was in a stone coffin. So I remember that much. It's an 11.
All right, you strain your muscles against the stone, but you just can't lift it. You kind of get it up a little bit, but not enough to flip it off.
Petey, I need your
Petey, lift up the.
PD.
Okay, strength check, everybody. Are we ready?
Petey.
Oh, it's a 15.
All right, Petey walks up right after Neon and just flips the lid over. And it lands on the ground with a crash and breaks into two pieces, and a cloud of dust from the bones inside the crypt emerges. Little bits of rags, and a rat instantly climbs in and starts sniffing around.
I want to gingerly peer inside and look for secret passageways that lead to toilets.
All right, make me an investigation check.
That's a 7.
Yeah, it's scraps of old clothing. There's an old leathery eye patch that's basically moldy and disintegrating, and a couple of bones with the arms crossed over them.
All right, folks, no toilet here. Next. And I just hop over the next one.
All right.
While Neon's doing that, I want to take a look at these doors over here. At these double doors.
Sure. So
I'm like, you have fun with that, my friend.
So Petey and Neon are kind of flipping lids off of graves, and then Sepia checks out the double doors. Are you going to try to open them, or what's your plan?
I think so. I think I would like to try to open them. I was going to see if I can give myself an indicator that I have a blessing, but I can't really figure out how to do that. So what kind of thing do you want me to do?
Give me a strength check.
Okay.
There's no obvious way to do this except to push through, and there's something barring them from the other side. Yeah, you feel you can kind of hear the wood on the other side, like straining a little bit, groaning with your full weight, but just can't make it.
Let me see. Could I perhaps look at maybe is there anything maybe around the doors? Maybe like hinges or a lock hole that I could see through to the other side? Any sort of like little gap or something?
Yeah, no gaps, no lock holes. And they seem to be hinged with little pins that come out of the floor and the ceiling.
Hmm.
It's really well made.
You mentioned
for the
that
rats.
there are rats running around.
Yeah.
Do these rats happen to have a swim speed?
Yeah, rats can swim, absolutely.
Do they have an innate swim speed?
Yes.
So like, okay, spectacular. I would like to crouch down to the floor and have a little chat with one of these rats.
Okay.
Because I do have the racial trait, friend of the sea. I can communicate simple ideas with any beast that has an innate swimming speed.
Incredible.
That's
So I would
fantastic.
like.
You know what? I would normally say that this is not, I mean, they're not sea creatures, but rats can definitely swim. So I feel like while it's not the spirit of the law, in this case, it's the letter of the law. So I will allow it.
I can only communicate simple ideas using gestures and sounds.
Okay.
So it's not like I'm gonna be, having hot discourse
Yeah.
with these rats. It's gonna be pretty simple stuff. So I would maybe like to gesture at the door and indicate that I would like to pass through the door and ask them if they have any insight about that. If they've maybe seen anything pass through this door, or if they have any thoughts about what's on the other side of the door, or how to get there.
So you can communicate your thoughts to the rat, but the rat can't communicate back, right?
They can't do anything they wouldn't normally do.
Right.
Like they can't like talk to me or something like that. We can just kind of gesture at each other.
The rat sits back on its haunches and kind of washes its whiskers and cocks its head at you. It seems to be expecting something.
Oh.
Ooh.
Let's see what's in my inventory. Maybe I can bribe this rat. Dang, I already used my engagement ring on this.
If you have any rations, I happen to know the conversion from human food to rat dollars is very, very much in your favor.
I do actually have some rations. I'm gonna offer. Yes, I'm gonna offer some of my rations. To see if I can get some info out of this rat. I'm gonna give it a little chunk of my rations and be like, yeah.
The rat comes up to you. What are you giving it? Like some hardtack or something? Like what have you got in there?
I'm gonna say
Dried
maybe
meat.
it's like a piece of a biscuit, perhaps.
Okay. Yeah, the rat takes the biscuit and kind of crams it into its cheek, and then scampers over to the door and squeezes underneath it, disappears for a second, and then after a few moments, squeezes back, and several other rats come out from under the door.
Incredible.
And they all sit back on their haunches expectantly.
Okay. So I have a total of 10 pounds of rations. I'm gonna. Is everybody else watching? So everybody else sees what I'm doing.
I'm going to start like taking out some of my rations and like breaking them into bits and just chipping in to this. I'm 100% about this rat swarm.
You are,
Yeah.
you now have a swarm of rats. They are all kind of milling around you and climbing all over each other and kind of climbing up your pant legs. And yeah, they're.
I'm gonna try taking a little piece of the rations and putting them under the door to indicate that I would like to go through.
They look at you and they just like squeeze under the door, and then they come back out and they're like just.
They're like, just squeeze under.
Just come under,
no
like
big
just
deal.
flatten yourself. Because apparently rats can make themselves fit into incredibly tiny spaces. And they're just like, what's up? Like, why can't you?
They cannot
flatten
relate
your
at
lip?
all. Like this is not an
Come
issue.
through the door, dipshit. Like that's kind of look you're getting
Can I
from the
use,
rats.
can I use command with open on the rats when they're on the other side of the door?
You can try, but you know that they can only do what they are capable of doing. And you also would need to be able to speak, they would speak the same language. So you need to be able to speak with animals.
Right.
And this may be 5 minutes too late, but I did just remember that I have speak with animals.
So this whole time I've been like wildly gesturing to them.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting there with like another rat, just being like, "Can you believe this?"
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
the other rat are like this guy.
And ask the rats. First of all, hi, cool. You guys are pretty sweet. What's going on the other side of that door, and can we get through?
The biggest rat kind of pushes aside and sits back on his haunches and says, "Hello, I'm a Sniff Sniff. I'm a king of the rats."
I'm obsessed with you.
I bow to Sniff Sniff and say, "Your Majesty."
A deep bow.
Yes. My humble subjects, how may I serve you? How may you serve me? How may you serve a Sniff Sniff?
I cast minor illusion and put royal regalia on Sniff Sniff. a little crown, big cape and everything, and have him holding what do you call it? The big rod.
Little scepter or whatever.
Scepter, that's what I'm after.
The other rats are like squeaking at each other and they look very impressed and they all like bow before their master.
I think are there still those like big claw marks and stuff on the walls in this room, or at least in the tunnel?
On the
adjacent
tunnel
to
to
this
the
room?
south, yeah, definitely.
I think I'd like to point at those big claw marks and say, it seems you have bigger issues. You have a pretty big problem in these tunnels that perhaps you might like some assistance with from some big folks.
Oh yeah, we got a growl snatch.
A what? One more
A
time?
growl snatch. He growls, he
Oh.
snatches. He snatches and growls.
Incredible
Those
name.
are two things, yes.
But Sniff Sniff, keep a people safe. We keep a ratkin safe.
What if no more growl snatch? What if gone? No growl snatch.
Sniff Sniff listening.
Do you think maybe there's something on the other side of that door that could maybe help us make no more growl snatch?
The growl snatch is on the other side of the door.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that.
You kill?
We were thinking of doing that. We were thinking that would be it.
Yeah.
And then
Well-
kind of like looking at my compatriots being like, I think that, are we at?
I've got nothing better to do.
So it's probably a good thing that we didn't just like blast that door open, I'm thinking.
Probably.
I think we're doing too much thinking now. We should just fight the growl snatch.
I'm gonna ask Sniff Sniff, Your Majesty, as top rat, as king rat,
King of all the rats.
king of the rats, can you open that door from the other side? Is it within your kingly power?
You give it the rats cheese.
I start looking in my bag for cheese. Can I roll just something to see if I have cheese in my rations?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll like a luck, just a d20.
Sure.
That's like a 10.
Yeah, we'll say you've got some like hard cheese in there.
I like take out a little piece and I'm like,
Sniff Sis says, "Oh yes, this is a fine tribute to a rat king."
I think I'd like to also point at the oily substance in the water and be like, Sniff Sniff, what do you know about this? This is clearly not what water's supposed to look like. What is this? What is the deal with the shiny bits?
No, we don't drink of this. Many rat die. Sniff Sniff's kingdom gets small because of many rat die.
Mm,
Where does
and
it come from?
yeah, where did it come from?
Sniff gestures and says, from a that way. And he gestures north.
Like into
The
the
room with the growl
growl
snatch.
snatch room.
The growl snatch come. Water bad.
Okay.
King of the rats have many problems.
Yeah, sounds like it.
You
I
got
don't
a
envy
cheese?
you, my dude.
You got a cheese?
Yeah,
fix-
I tossed
You
it.
fix a problem for Sniff Sniff. Sniff Sniff does a favor for you.
I like the sound of that.
That sounds fair.
Yeah,
All right.
I hand over the cheese.
Sniff Sniff takes some cheese and turns around and commands his subjects to go forth and open the door. And you see the swarm of rats just squeeze underneath the door. And then you hear the sound of like chewing, just like endless gnawing and chewing. And about 15 minutes go by while Sniff Sniff regales you with like the history of all of his children and his grandchildren and his great grandchildren. And he tells you like all the greater details of the history of his kingdom, marching back and forth very imperiously in his little with his cloak and his scepter and his.
I'm writing all
He's
of
perfect.
this down.
Meticulous notes.
And eventually, the door swings open as the wooden planks holding it fall down to the ground.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
And you thought we were gonna go in the tunnel.
There appears to be another tunnel up ahead with another room. This looks like an old storeroom of some kind.
I check out the barrels to look for some wine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So a few things. The door to this room, you're kind of stepping over the threshold here. The door to this room has been broken down and is in splinters. And you appear to be in an old storeroom of some kind. Maybe one of the older rooms in the tunnels that you've seen so far. There's an old collapsed stone staircase to the northwest. And there are casks of wine that Barkley goes to investigate, and just you're overwhelmed by this pungent scent. This stuff is turned into vinegar. It's long ago gone sour. And the barrels and crates of supplies have long since turned to dust. There are also signs of an encampment here as well. And the room is musty, moldy, and dank. This collapsed staircase has long been impassable. You're not going to find an exit here. And there's also a skeleton to the north.
Feels just like home.
And another page next to the campfire. The burned out campfire.
Can I cast bonfire in the campfire?
Yeah, it starts crackling, bringing a little warmth and light to this otherwise cold, dank place. The rats swarm behind you, and Sniff Sniff comes to collect the last of his cheese, and he says, you kill a growl snatch?
When we see one.
Sniff Sniff
We're working
rewards
on
you
it.
with big treasure.
I like big treasure.
You come find a Sniff Sniff when you kill a growl snatch, and we talk.
Can we ask Sniff Sniff if he can captain a boat?
Yeah.
What's a boat?
Yeah, the big floaty thing.
Not a no.
There was not a note. I've seen rats on boats. I mean, like, I think maybe Sniff Sniff has some nautical abilities.
Sniff Sniff has many subjects.
Do any of your subjects, can any of your subjects captain a boat?
It's, let's just say there's not much Sniff Sniff can't do.
Okay, we're
With
playing
enough cheese.
Feels vaguely
you should
Cast
problematic
minor
to
illusion, and I have a big Edam wheel float above my head and say, "Is this enough cheese?"
Oh, you bring a great tribute to Sniff Sniff. Much honor.
it feels vaguely problematic to be loading a bunch of plague rats onto ships. And,
They're not
setting them out.
plague rats. They're plague adjacent rats. Okay.
Let's
Plague
not go around
affiliated.
pointing the finger at the rats just yet.
So yeah,
There seems to be a door over here. Oh, but we should
Yeah.
probably read this letter first.
You've got a door. You've got another page. There's a skeleton and a campfire.
We read the letter.
All right.
Yeah, read the letter.
So the next page is. Oops, 1 second. And I'll post the text in the chat.
Day,
Oh.
question mark. Gods help us. Phineas is dead. I wake in the night to Miri screaming. We found Gallender. I think, he was eating Phineas. I shook Miri out of it, and Justice cast some sort of healing spell while we ran into the storeroom. And we bolted the door behind us. I'm still cold and my head aches. I need to get some sleep. But I keep hearing Miri screaming and the sounds. I can't think about it right now. I'll never sleep again if I do. We have to find a way out of here. Immer's treasure can rot.
Good vibes from that one.
That was some good voice acting.
For real.
We need like a little like applause sound effect.
Can we
Yeah,
get
you
some
actually activate it when you donate.
We need some donations for some good voice acting for the Center for Biological Diversity and rats, which are endangered and need your
Yeah,
help.
the rats have really helped.
Definitely.
Can we have a look at the skeleton?
Have a look at the hoo-ha now?
The skeleton?
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's a very old, very dead skeleton. If you want to make a medicine check, I can tell you a little bit more information maybe about what happened, how it died.
Oh, I've got a 15 on the medicine check.
Lovely. So this skeleton dates back to the time of the pirates. And you also notice that, especially on its extremities, like its forearms and its thighs, you see some gnaw marks, like it's been chewed on by something, not the rats and not the whatever giant beast has been roaming around here, but something a little bit in between.
A little bit human, we're feeling.
A little bit human-sized, maybe, yeah.
There's is there any stuff in the bottom left corner? Like I see some jars and things. Is there anything there that stands out?
Feel free to do an investigation check, see what you can find.
13.
In one of the one of the jars at the bottom, there is a potion of greater healing.
Oh, that's legit good.
And that is all that you find in this room.
That is legit good, though.
How many jars do I have left?
Suddenly, the room begins to shake and rattle as a loud crashing sound emanates from the wall below you, or the hallway below you, and a large creature bursts through the wall. Roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Roll for initiative. Where am I doing this?
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
I've got good news, everyone. I rolled a 1. There's a total of 4.
Where's initiative? I've got no idea what I'm doing.
All right, let me just turn that down a smidgen. If the audio sound gets a little loud, let me know, and I can turn it down. Okay, video. There we go. All right, so what do we get for folks? If you click on your icon and roll in Roll20, it'll populate automatically, but I can also just add people to the turn order. I'm having troubles right-clicking. I'm not sure what's going on, so I'm just going to do it manually. All right, so we've got Neon's got a 13 or 19. So Neon is a 19. We've got Sepia with a 16. PD, it looks like you got a 4.
Yeah, I have. But Alex, you're so right. 20 next go. Let's do this.
Barkley, what did you get for an initiative roll?
I'm trying to find initiative.
Ah.
Where? Oh, here we go. I see it.
PD's
animation
rolls are
come
more
out
of a
now.
coin flip between
Can't
1
take
and
the
20.
anticipation.
Yeah, for real.
I like going for the chaos.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, we got a 6 for Barkley. And so the creature that bursts through the wall looks like this.
Does it look like it might growl and or snatch?
It definitely snatches. It's making kind of a clicking sound with its mandibles, and there's a deep rumbling roar. Its eyes are covered with a thick, milky film. It looks strangely like it's not completely in control of itself. And it attacks Sepia. All right, Sepia, what is your armor class? Does a 15 hit?
Armor class. Yes, a 15 hits.
All right. So the creature slams into you with one of its massive clawed hands. The rats are shrieking and dispersing everywhere, running underfoot, flying under the doors. And you take 8 points of damage as you're slammed into by one of the claws.
Big hit.
You also see, as it attacks you, you see that it looks wounded. It seems to be oozing a greenish black blood from several cracks in its carapace. This thing is not doing that well.
How much damage did you say? 8?
8 points of damage. Yeah. So Neon, you actually get to go first.
All right. Trying to get a sense of. You said it doesn't seem like it's in control of itself, right?
It looks strangely like it's not fully present. Like it's not like it's almost drugged or something. There's something weird about it. Like
Got it.
Seems to be kind of half there.
Okay. Well, don't know what I can do about that at the moment. I am going to cast Shillelagh on my my staff to make it magical, and then as a bonus action, and then I am going to may regret this, but I am going to step up here so that it doesn't have a direct hit on Sepia. And I'm going to activate my starry form. So these on Neon's cloak, like it's kind of just like an earth tone like this, but then like certain lines of it start glowing, and they form like a really bright like neon colored like spider web all over.
Nice.
And I'm going to activate the constellation of the Archer constellation. So there's like a symbol of like an arrow in like tangled up in the spider web. Unfortunately, that is all I can do in one turn, but that is my turn.
Nice. All right. So next up we have Sepia, or is it Sepia? Sepia?
I've been saying sepia.
Okay. So
but
yeah, you recover from your
here.
attack and you're able to go after this thing.
Okay. I'm like closest to this fellow. It appears I'm quite close. So I think that I'm going to cast on myself invisibility. Yeah, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself. A creature you touch, myself, becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible. Spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So, yeah, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
All right.
And turn invisible.
Yeah, Sepia just goes dark and just disappears, blinks out. Next up, we have Barkley. What would you like to do?
I cast Green Flame Blade on my axes and then immediately go to the corner of the room. Like, nope.
All right. Petey,
Okay.
last but not least.
Well, I'm gonna have to step up and fight this guy. If he's got a wound already, I reckon I can take him. So can I attack with my great axe?
You can, yeah. You're going to have to move in. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you should be able to make it and attack.
Okay. If I'm like that, can I attack?
Do you have reach on your great axe?
Very good question. I do not know. Oh yeah, no, I do. Reach 5 foot.
Perfect. Yeah. So you can stay kind of just 5 feet away from him, and you'll be able to hit. Yeah. Perfect. Go for it.
Okay.
Screen doesn't seem to be updating on the stream.
Oh, weird.
Okay, I've got 11.
All right. Whew. So that's gonna miss unless somebody wants to make a quick $5, £5 donation so that PD can actually hit this thing. I mean, I'm totally
PD
fine
deserves to hit this thing.
if PD misses.
I do.
Don't forget
He
to
the toilet destroyer.
Neon and
Yeah.
Sepia both have blessed, so your attack rolls and saving throws are going to be with a D4. So yeah, can we get like a $5 incoming for Center for Biological Diversity, and also so that our beloved garden gnome doesn't get smashed.
Yeah.
It is their first attack that isn't on a toilet. I feel like this deserves to hit.
I know. It'd be really like. I mean, I know I was gunning for a TPK tonight as the DM, but it's a little early.
PT immediately taken out.
If
Unless-
we TPK, can I play a sniff sniff?
Ooh, that's the next campaign. PD, if you want, if we want to give a science-y fact related to something adjacent to the campaign, I'll give you a advantage on that roll. Since all the audience are a bunch of cowards, or they just want to see the world burn. Also a possibility.
They just want to take PT
For
out.
$50, I will kill PD. How about that?
That hurts.
I try not to kill people in their very first game, y'all. Like I don't know. That's mean. I'm not going to play again.
I got attached to the character.
Sniff sniff.
Okay, so for 50, you can drop PD to 0 hit points. How about that?
Easy, but we prefer death. Alex, why?
But yeah, PD, have you got a good science fact for us?
I think I might do. So is it a fact if it's an anecdote? Does that count?
Sure. Let's go for it.
An awful lot of microbiology samples back in the day, they would just take like fecal samples from people and then just like blend them down and freeze them. And our lab used to work with that for a very long time. So last year or the year before, we were cleaning out all of our freezers and we found all of this like 30-40-year-old like infected poo just within all the freezers frozen. And I think that's relevant since we're kind of in the sewers. This feels a little bit like Broad Street Pump adjacent information.
I love it. I think that is definitely worth, especially as the toilet destroyer, definitely worth little poo science. So yeah, you can roll with advantage. And I will say, I don't want to like one up you, but in the frozen poop department, I've got 50,000-year-old woolly rhino poop in my freezer right now. So.
That is actually your home freezer, or
No, the lab freezer.
It's
The
next to
lab
ice cream.
freezer.
I had follow-up questions then.
Yeah.
This
But,
chocolate ripples off a nutty.
Make your attack roll.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on that. You can roll again. See if we can do a little bit better this time.
Oh, we got 15 plus 5. That's 20.
That hits. All right, so roll damage. Your axe makes contact with this thing, cracking through its carapace after the first blow just glances off.
Okay, I've only done 7 damage.
You did. Sorry,
So my
which,
weak little arms aren't that good.
oh yeah, that's all right. You were able to crack its carapace, and greenish black blood starts oozing through it, and it reacts really badly to the sensation of pain. All right, so now it's going to attack again. Oops. And it's going to swing over with its claws, and it completely misses Petey.
Phew.
Next up, we've got Neon again. You're at the top of the
Excellent.
round.
All right, let's do this. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to cast Booming Blade on my staff, and then just take a real solid thwack at this guy. And hopefully that hits, because then cool stuff can happen.
Okay, but Chaotic Brain Person just donated. Did you donate to kill Petey or to help Petey kill the Growl Snatch? It's an important distinction. We need that information.
Yeah, I need to know, is this death or not death?
Very much need to know if this, who's dying today. All right. No death yet. Keep the chaos for a while. All right. Keep going. Sounds good.
Trading is PC.
Love it. All right. So, Neon, what did you do here?
I got a 23 to hit.
Yeah. You crack that thing right over the skull. What's your damage?
Excellent. So that is... Oh, that shouldn't be 0. That should be a D8 of thunder.
Yeah.
It's 7 bludgeoning and 6 thunder damage.
All right. You crack your shillelagh down on its head, and its eyes just reel back into its head, and there's a boom that echoes against the cavern walls. It starts to stagger back a little bit.
Excellent.
Shakes its head back and forth.
All right. Wait, I am not done.
Oh.
I've got... I want to use the abilities of my swarm of spiders. So as part of my attacks, I can have an effect happen once I hit something with it. So I'm going to throw out a pair of spiders behind the Growl Snatch and have them like loose like a web strand that like grabs onto it and pulls it back. And I'm going to try to pull it back away from the party. So it has to make a strength save against my spell save DC of 16 or be moved 15 feet by my spider swarm.
Okay, I like it. All right, let's make a strength check here. Against your save?
Yeah, it is 16.
Okay. Ooh, it's obviously weakened by its wounds. This massive creature tries to resist and then staggers back. How far back are you pulling it?
I'm pulling it back. I guess, yeah. Let's get it like to the end of the hallway. Is that 15?
5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can pull it back this far.
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
It's pawing at the ground, pawing at the webbing, and just shaking its head in confusion.
I have a bonus action.
Oh.
I would so because I have my Archer constellation activated, I can make a ranged spell attack as a bonus action. So I'm gonna shoot another spider climbs up and makes a bowstring, and I pull back and shoot a magic arrow at this guy. Does a 15 hit?
A 15. It does hit. It's slowed by whatever sickness it's infected by, and it's distracted by the spiders, and it's kind of pawing as the arrow slams into it with a scatter of starlight sparks. How much damage was that? 6?
Radiant, I think.
All right. At this point, the monster just starts freaking out, just thrashing back and forth, and starts burrowing into the wall. You can see Neon. See. If you want to try to... No, it's out of their range. Never mind. It just starts burrowing into the walls and out of your sight. And the wall behind it collapses. You seem to have scared it off for now.
Nice work. Nice
Seems
work, Neon.
ominous.
All right, Barkley, you can come out now.
Cheers, guys. I was just about to get in there. I had a plan, and then
You were getting warmed up, right?
I literally had a plan that involved that flask of oil and casting bonfire.
Ooh, that would have been good.
You crafted Molotovs over there?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, this lasts for another. How long does my neon thing last? For 10 more minutes, I am going to be obnoxiously bright. So enjoy it while you can.
Nice. So, with that battle out of the way, let's go ahead and take. What do people need? Like a quick fire break? What do you think? 5-10 minutes? What do we want to do?
Yeah, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, some minutes.
I'm good
Long
with
enough to fix
5.
a coffee.
Yeah, but however much other people need, I'm good either way.
Okay.
I just need to nip to the
7 minutes it is. All right.
That
We
is-
will return
yeah,
in 7 minutes as
there
they explore and delve deeper into the pirate catacombs. See you in a little bit.
Hello everyone, I hope you're having a great time watching our show tonight. This is just a very quick shout out for one of our great friends, the Tabletop Titties, the weekly queer and feminist TTRPG livestream team who are back for their third season and it's running right now. And they're once again going to be streaming both Dungeons & Dragons and Vampire the Masquerade. They're live Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific with all new characters, exploring an all-new premise, Escaping Tezora, which follows a group of friends who are sucked into a high fantasy escape room, having to fight their way out with the help of their newly acquired avatar bodies, equipped with powerful new skills. This show will explore themes of self-discovery, knockoff pop culture references, chosen family, intrigue, and queer culture. And then, Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, Tiddies by Night returns with its second season, and the stakes have never been higher. With the recent release of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the city of London is bound to panic over the alleged existence of vampires. Will the investigators of the occult and unusual be able to hold back the wave of fear, or will they break under the pressure? Good thing they'll have two new kindred joining the coterie. Catch the streams live at twitch.tv/tabletop-titties. Or you can catch up with video on demand at www.youtube.com/tabletop-titties.
Yeah, but anyway, I didn't know how to dispose of the body, so we just had to, burn it. Oh, we're back.
Anyway,
Now, while I was away, I had a mid-snack realization that when the Growl Snatch moved away, Booming Blade was still active, so it should have gone off and done a boom extra burst of damage. I don't know if I missed that opportunity, and it's gotten out now.
Your luminous for your luminous arrow.
Booming Blade. So when I hit
blade?
something with it, and because it moved after right after my turn.
Yeah. So you're saying that that's not going to be up for a while anymore, or are you asking?
No, it does extra damage when a creature moves after they've been hit by it.
Oh, how much damage?
It does, I believe, because we're level 5, an extra 2d8. Yeah, 2d8 thunder damage.
Yeah, roll that. You can definitely hear that.
It's just 4.
All right. So yeah, I'll track that. Thanks for letting me know.
Cool.
All right. So, you are now alone again in the old storeroom. There is a door to your east. And the way that the the growl snatch left is a collapsed tunnel.
Well, I'm gonna, since I'm brightly glowing because I'm still in my star form, I'm gonna just walk over to the door and see if I can illuminate anything. What is it are there any holes in it that I can illuminate through or something like that?
Yeah, this is a wooden door with a keyhole, so you can see a little bit through it if you want.
I would love to take a look through the door and see if there's anything that I can spot.
Okay. There's a long stone hallway on the other side. You can just make out some rubble. It looks like there's another potential tunnel. And also just disappears outside the range of your vision. The tunnel is a bit long. Yeah, longer than you can see.
I don't know if anyone's checked it. I try to open the door.
The door is locked.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
That would be too easy.
But it's just latched from your side, so you can easily unlock it.
I would like to use my thieves' tools
If you want,
and do a
yeah.
rogue thing.
Go for
and
it.
Do that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you said it was just locked. It wasn't.
Yeah,
like...
it's just latched. Yeah.
It's on a latch.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
So
never
nobody
mind
can
then.
open it from the other side, is what I'm saying.
Can I like?
Yeah.
Can I like pretend that I'm doing some really cool rogue stuff when I'm clearly just unlatching the lock? But I'm like,
Yeah,
making a
I'm
big
just
deal
like
out of it.
100%. 100%. Let's just put those thieves' tools to use. Just see if they're working today.
I'm like covering it with my hand, like, oh yeah, this is a real tough job. Yeah.
I'm so
Super
glad we brought you
sophisticated
along.
stuff. Yeah, I'm extremely useful and necessary, guys. I promise.
Can I roll insight to see if Sepia is bullshitting us?
Do I have to contest that with deception? Because I can.
If you want, if you're, you'd have to kind of, if you see him kind of looking over your shoulder to see what you're doing. Yeah.
Wait, can I do sleight of hand?
It's not. Wait, hold on. There's like a million skills happening right now. So let's just see. You can. Okay. So are you trying to? You want to hide what you're doing?
Yes.
So you can use deception or you can use sleight of hand.
Let's do sleight of hand.
Depending on like the flavor of how you want to hide this from him.
I'm definitely trying to like make it look like I'm doing something way cooler than I actually am.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a deception to me. Or
Okay,
performance.
let's see
even.
that.
Yeah.
Let's see that. Oh my gosh, it's a real die. It's a real die on my screen.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Are you
Insight?
what are you trying to you want to make it look like you're like doing a really complicated maneuver on the door, or
Yes.
what's the all right.
Yes, that's exactly it.
Yeah, so I'm going to call that a deception or performance. Like if you want to really kind of
My thing is going really slowly, but I'm
lay
trying
up.
my best to click. I think that the fact that I'm streaming the screen is making the screen move incredibly slowly. But here we go. That was a 17.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't. That was the sleight of hand that I did a second ago. Why is my thing not working? Oh, there it is. Oh, my deception was only a 9.
Yeah, you're kind of trying to like, oh, look at this lock. It's real tough here. And yeah, Neon, do you want to do an insight?
Yeah, I'll do an insight
Opposing.
on that.
Oh yeah, and you're like, no, that door's unlocked already.
Immediately called out.
Just like push the door open and the door swings open.
I give you like a big eye roll and like walk backwards through the door.
The door swings open. There is a long hallway that stretches out in front of you. You can see just at the edge of your vision there is another dead pirate skeleton at the end of the room, and a burrow has been dug through the southern wall. You can see a drying trail of blood.
Drying.
Mm-hmm. Kind of
What
a little viscous,
color
sticky.
is
Reddish, darkish reddish.
Blood coloured.
Blood-colored blood.
different from the growl snatch? Or
Yeah.
same?
Yeah, different. That had kind of more of a blackish greenish.
Can I
Interesting.
do a medicine roll or something to see what kind of blood it is?
Absolutely. Go for it.
'Cause I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Yeah.
Make some rolls. We like rolls.
What's it doing? This is taking forever.
Whoop. All right. 15. Yeah. So it's it's humanoid of some kind, and it's a lot of blood. Probably more than most humanoids could lose and still be okay.
I think this guy's dead. That's my professional medical opinion as a warlock.
We're dying. We could maybe save him.
He's dying.
I don't know.
I got some healing spells. Let's go take a look. I'm gonna start like peering in through this tunnel.
All right. You are stepping through the bloody trail on the floor.
Yeah.
Similar to before, the massive claw marks on either side, stepping over the rubble and stone. The blood trail disappears around the corner ahead of you.
All right, I am glowing neon bright, but I would like to move stealthily. I know that is perhaps a little paradoxical, but
You can make a stealth check, and we'll say it's for sound, but you're
Okay.
going to be illuminating space, so you're not going
Yeah.
to be able to. Yeah. You pick your way a little bit quietly, and then you trip on a stone and step in some blood, and the jig is up. If there's anything down the tunnel, it probably heard you. So just up ahead, you can see an elf woman, dead maybe a day or two ago, not very long.
Called it.
Maybe a few days most. Lying in a large pool of blood.
Rough evening.
Yeah.
I immediately check her for alcohol.
You do find a wineskin with some wine in it.
Fucking yes! I take the wine and start drinking the wine.
It's actually not bad. You've had worse, way worse.
I wonder who she was.
Love sewer wine.
Mm.
I've had one.
She's dressed in leathers, is carrying a bow, and has a hunting knife on her belt.
Yeah, I guess no one. I'm like, oh, I'll look for her ID. Wait a minute, there are no fantasy IDs. What's going on? I will look through her, like, I guess, pockets to see if she has anything like identifiable.
Yeah,
or like of interest.
Make a search check.
Sure. I like take a few spiders out from under my cloak and just like throw them and be like, okay, just find what you find. And they start like going inside and like grabbing stuff. It's a 3.
Yeah, the body is really badly mangled. There's a lot of blood, viscera everywhere. It's pretty gross. Clothing torn to shreds, cloak, all of that. It's not great. It's just you'd have to really get in there to search.
Yeah,
and it's
I'm
just
not
kind
gonna get in there. I pick up my spiders and like, all right, it's okay, you guys, you tried, and I like put them back on under my cloak. I mean, maybe this is one of the explorers, but I don't know if we'll find out who she was.
Anybody else want to take a look?
I've got my wine. I'm happy.
Got what I came for. Yeah, go for it. See if you can. I'll let one other player do a little search.
I'm super good at looking at stuff.
Less squeamish about viscera, maybe blood and gore.
So I'm rolling like with D&D Beyond using the Beyond 20 thing, and because of how slow my window's going, when I roll anything, it does this like real life like 3D die that it rolls across the screen, but it's literally moving like frame by frame, and it's incredibly slow and infuriating.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
You can turn that off.
I could probably turn that off. Yeah,
most likely.
How do you turn it off? Because I've got the same thing.
I think it's in the settings menu under dice options. On Roll20, there's like a 3D dice thing, and I have that turned off.
Oh yeah, under dice options. Yep, I found it.
Well, I'll figure that out. But for right now, my investigation was only an 11, which is not spectacular.
Yeah, you find a holy symbol to the goddess Myliki, a goddess of nature, around her neck. It's been the leather thong that it's on has been cut by whatever mauled her.
I do like that. That is pretty cool.
I feel like you're just going through and collecting jewellery.
We got to go put it back in the box to get another blessing. Clearly, that's the goal of this
How many-
session. as we've
How many
learned.
blessings can we stack on top of each other?
Blessed enough to get a boat.
Yeah, so you've got the tunnel disappearing in the darkness ahead of you, and also the hallway back the way you came. Looks like
keep going.
neon's.
Yeah, I mean, we're
further
here
down.
already, which is maybe our vibe in general. So I'm just gonna keep kind of like poking forward, unless someone else has like a better idea.
Only forward.
Our motto for this campaign is might as well.
Just do it. Go on. All right. So around the corner, the stench hits you before you can see the large beast that you fought just a few moments ago is now here, crouched in the corner, rocking back and forth and gnawing on some leg of some humanoid. It looks up at you, and the shiny glow that's still emanating from Neon's star form, and it kind of rears back in fear. You seem to have found it in its lair.
Oh, interesting. So it doesn't try to attack us.
Does it have any sort? Is it making any sort of noises or anything?
Its mandibles clicking anxiously.
Can I do comprehend languages?
Ooh, yeah. Sure.
Ooh.
Wait, is that for written or is that for oral? Does that work both ways?
You understand literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
Right.
You also
Yeah.
understand any written language, but you must be touching the surface of words, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Doesn't speak a language.
Yes, you now speak Hulkish. All right. You hear pain, hurt, hunger, bright, hurt. No.
So what I'm hearing is, guys, he's a bit of pain. He's sore.
I'm gonna like step behind this rock so that I'm not like directly shining on him and see if that helps in any way.
It's still kind of cowering in the corner, but it starts to look a little curiously at those of you who are left. And Barkley, you can hear it say, "Eat,
Uh-oh.
blood, eat."
Yeah, guys, this fella's hungry.
I step out from the shadows again.
No. Let's see here. I know that you're not trying to do this on purpose, maybe you are. Make an intimidation check for me. I just want to see how this thing's going to react.
Me or Barkley?
Neon. You're the one it seems to be most afraid of right now. It doesn't like the light. All right.
It's a 16.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll against that to see. Oh yeah, no. It's cowering in the corner again. It's like no, light, no.
Dude, I'm sorry. Like it doesn't turn off. I got like, I don't know, 8 more minutes on this thing.
It's starting to scramble back into the it's like nest of bones and rags.
I think I'd like to slowly, cautiously approach it, holding out a ration towards it, like kind of like Jurassic World Velociraptor tamer, sort of like hands up, like approaching very cautiously, but like offering a treat. That's my whole motif for this session is offering treats to wild animals I encounter in the sewers.
I like it.
The sewer tamer. As you approach the beast, it seems to be holding a wounded arm close to its body, and it looks at you and says, "Eat, feed." None of you can understand this. You just hear a bunch of mandible clickings, but that's what Barclay is able to hear.
So I get the oil flask out of my bag, throw it at it, and then cast bonfire on it.
All right. I'm going to let you do that. Everybody roll for initiative.
All right, let's go.
Let's get a little combat music going here. All right. So you're gonna get that surprise attack. And then we're gonna get Neon with a 12. PD with a 5. PD. Why
I know.
you need to put that dice in jail. That dice has been very naughty.
We gotta send PD new dice so they're less evil.
Yeah.
These are the online dice as well. This isn't me just like being really bad. This is the computer deciding.
if somebody donates $10 or £10 right now, I will 100% buy PD a set of new dice myself.
I would love
really
that.
nice dice. If we can get a $20 donation to the Center for Biological Diversity, I will buy PD brand new, non-shitty, non-toilet dice. Really nice dice.
I don't deserve this.
Smashing dice.
Something cool and sciencey. It'll be really great. All right, so let's see. We're gonna do some damage. Your oil spatters the beast, which barely reacts, but the fire has it in a frenzy. It's just pawing at itself as the oil clings to its carapace and the flames are licking up its face. It's clicking and smashing into the wall, and bits of rock and stone are falling down. Sepia, you actually get to go first.
Awesome. I am once again going to cast invisibility on myself. I'm going to cast invisibility and then move myself. After being invisible, I'm going to move over to this area over here.
If I can find toilet dice, I will 100% get toilet dice. If someone can do a search for some toilet dice, that would be amazing. But yeah, we need like a $10 donation. I don't know what the exchange rate is right now. I think it's pretty 1-to-1 at the moment. All right, Neon, it's your turn.
Excellent. I'm going to. I think Barclay actually rolled higher than me. I've got 17.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry, Barclay. You get to go first. Thank you.
Cheers.
Thinking about toilet dice. Got a little distracted.
I mean, I understand entirely.
I'm just checking numbers, but CPU's you're too close. You're too close, and you've spoilt my plan. I was going to chuck a fireball at him, but
As in, like, fireball?
I think that would hit all of us.
No, because it said 20. The squares are 5 foot, aren't they? We were just on the edge of it, but CPU's in there, so I'm not going to do it. Don't worry, guys. I'm not doing that. Yeah, the radius is 20 foot. So we would have been all right up in the corner, but we ended up killing you, so no. Have I still got the green flame blades on my axes cast it earlier on?
Sorry, say that again. You cut out for me for a second.
Do I still have the green flame blade cast on my axes?
How long does it last?
Yada. Duration just is instantaneous. Okay, cast it again.
Okay.
And then go "Arrgh!" and jump in and smack him with the 2 axes.
All right, make your attack roll.
Right, okay. Attack. I'm still looking.
So these are axes.
Sorry?
You've got an axe.
Yep, I've got an axe.
So do you have?
I see it.
You got it. Okay, cool.
I've got 2 axes. I roll for both or just one?
If it's 2, if you get 2 attacks with it, you can roll twice.
Oh, it's 2 axes.
Then are you able to attack, or do you have 2 weapon fighting?
Je ne sais pas. Probably not, so I just roll 1.
Yeah, let's just do 1.
Oh, he's fucked up.
All right. So I'm gonna say, because this thing is terrified, you're gonna get advantage on that roll. So go ahead and roll again. But you got to give me a science fact.
Science fact: fire's really hot.
How
And I have my PhD is in like thermodynamics on composite structures, so I can tell you that with absolute authority.
All right. You heard it here, folks.
Hot things burn. Oh, Jesus Christ! It's even worse. It's even
Bar-
worse.
Fire is hot. Barkley still dust. 2022. All right. Oh man, that doesn't do any better.
No.
So yep, that's definitely an attack roll, not a damage roll. Barkley comes roaring through and swings with his green flame axe and just happens to stumble on a femur and rolls a little bit and misses. All right, so we're gonna go down to Neon now.
Excellent. All right, so if it's been less than 10 minutes since the last fight, correct? Is that
Yeah,
or-
it has been less than 10 minutes.
I do still have all my star form abilities. But I do have to recast Shillelagh, so I'm going to use that as my bonus action. And then I'm going to just run up and thwack it again, I guess. With just a regular attack, because I don't think I can cast 2 cantrips in a turn. That's a 20 to hit. Oh, plus bless, but I guess does a 20 hit?
A 20 definitely hits. Yes,
Excellent.
absolutely.
So that is 6 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna use another one of my gathering swarm abilities. So instead of moving it this time, I'm going to. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't run up to it. My character. I'm going to have one of my spiders run up the staff as I like thwack it, jump off, and then bite it to do an extra 1d6 piercing damage.
Wow. All right.
And that's another 2, so that is a total of 8.
Okay. Yeah, it's this thing's looking pretty rough. All right, we've got Petey's next, actually.
Yeah. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna have to hit it with my great axe. So that is a 12.
All right.
Does that hit?
The 12 does not hit. Unfortunately.
That's right.
Yeah. I don't know. Anybody want to donate $5 to give our garden gnome a second hit? $5 for the Center for Biological Diversity.
Petey needs this, you guys.
PT really needs this.
She really needs this.
On.
And it's these. I'm telling you, it's these crappy dice. For $10 or 10
Truly.
pounds, she can get not only another roll but also a better set of dice from yours truly.
Justice for Petey.
Justice for
Truly
Petey.
just
Yeah.
All right. We'd love to, maybe 10 of you could go in on $1 a piece.
Ooh.
That would work. All right. Any takers? All right, so that's going to be a miss then, Petey. Yeah, so unfortunately, our Umber Hulk is now going to attack Neon. So let's see here. It's going to reach out with a claw, and then another claw.
Okay.
I'm guessing a 26 hits, but the 11 misses.
That would be correct.
All right, so it's going to deal 12 damage. It
Yikes.
lashes out with its smoldering claw and rakes you across the chest for 12 points of damage. Its mandible clicking and hissing and high-pitched gibberish. Barkley, it just seems to be screaming blood, blood, blood over and over again. So that brings us back up to Sepia.
We've got a donation for my dice.
Yay! PD dice. Awesome.
Dice.
Well,
I'm so excited.
if the donor would like to make a suggestion or have a recommendation for what dice I should buy PD, you let me know. You can pick. All right, so we are now back up to Sepia. And I'll let PD attack with advantage on her next attack roll.
Okay.
I just right this very second notice that it's peaty, like peat, like dirt. Like just
It's
now
good, isn't it?
noticed that it was that. Oh wow, spectacular. So
I'm sorry, Jessica.
I am still invisible, which means I'm going to attempt a sneak attack on the growl snatch.
Nice. All right, go for it.
So I'm just gonna roll an attack with my dagger, and if it hits, then it's a sneak attack.
Oh, and you have advantage because you're invisible, unless it can.
Yeah.
Unless it knows where you are, does it?
Because I went invisible on the other side of the thing, and then I moved.
Jax, does she have the advantage?
I do have
She
advantage.
does
That's
have
how the
advantage.
sneak attack.
Yeah,
That's
and
why.
don't forget, you're also blessed.
I am blessed.
Yep.
Nice,
Hashtag
nice.
blessed. I'm just trying to figure out how to do a dagger attack using Roll20. I think it's like this. Let's see if that works. Oh my gosh. That was... Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. I wish you could see how bad this window is struggling to render these dice, because I haven't figured out how to turn them off.
Me either.
But that was damage that I rolled. That wasn't an attack.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, weird. Yeah, that is damage. So what's your attack bonus? I can just roll it for you.
Okay, my attack bonus is +2 to hit.
2, and then you
No,
have
wait. I'm sorry. I lied to you just then.
Oh my
I know.
It should be higher because you should have proficiency in your dagger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be.
Well, the first one definitely hits then. So I don't need to roll advantage. So you're good. So you attack for 15 damage, is that right?
Piercing damage is 4 plus sneak attack damage is 11. Yep.
Yeah.
That's my total.
All right. So this is going to be the killing blow. How would you like this to go down?
Let me see this big boy again. I think perhaps right in the little gap between the head and like the carapace, like just above him, like just right in that little gap in there, just like dagger right in there in that little gap, and then like.
All right. You slide in the blade in a crack in an opening that Neon had previously opened into the carapace, and shove your dagger right up into where you think maybe this thing's heart might be, if it has one. And the light goes out of its milky, filmy eyes, and it falls to its knees and falls flat on top of Neon, who is now covered in goopy greenish black blood.
Ew.
I would like to have. I'm gonna just like throw out a bunch of spiders and have them like start trying to pull me out from underneath the Umber Hulk or the Growl Snatch with their silk, because I cannot lift this thing.
All right, you're just kind of like sliding with the added lubrication of a little bit of Umber Hulk goo. You're able to get out from underneath it. You're a bit smelly now, but you'll live. You have defeated the beast.
Let's go find Sniff Sniff. Tell them the good news.
That's true.
Sniff Sniff will be so proud of us.
All right, so you've got one dead Umber Hulk, but still a mystery of the source of this strange plague. And as you look at the beast itself, it seems to itself have been infected. There's something kind of off about it. It's had an unusual hunger for blood, and the strange milky film over its eyes. It definitely seems to have succumbed to whatever this plague is. Definitely as crosses species hosts, for sure.
Is there anything up with these mushrooms that seem to be around?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So in this cavern appears to be a bit older, and you see some just natural fungi growing down, some underdark fungi growing down here.
I want to take a closer look at the. Oh boy. I want to resist my urge to eat the mushroom.
We've got bonfire.
You can make a
I got some wine.
knowledge nature. See if there's any benefit to them.
I actually want to take a look and see if there's anything on the Umber Hulk that seems to show like some sort of like mushroom or fungus infection, because I know that some fungi can take over certain arthropods and control them and change their behavior.
That is,
and so this may just be a correlation situation, but it may be something else.
Yeah, do a knowledge nature or knowledge medicine. I would allow either one.
I'm gonna roll medicine because that's a wisdom.
Barkley, you're pretty sure these are poisonous mushrooms. Neon, these do not appear to be the fungi that take over your brains.
Okay.
They just appear to be, your average underdark, the kind of equivalent of like your average bolete mushroom underground. Nothing
Gotcha.
too toxic, but also no real benefits either. And definitely not sentient. Some fungi get up and walk around and will attack you, and these are not them.
That is good to know.
£5 and we eat the mushrooms.
All right. But edible, just not fun. Not fun shrooms. All right.
Can I take a look at the kind of pile of, I guess they're corpses that that's behind the growl snatch, and like, I don't know, see if there's any like people's belongings or anything that are left that like have some clues on them?
Absolutely. Do an investigation for me.
Oh boy. Well, that's an 8.
Yeah, it's just a lot of detritus, just piles of bones and scraps of long rotted fabric. Who knows how long this thing has been down here and what it's been gnawing on.
Yeah, Neon's got initiative, but he does not have necessarily the skills to follow up on it.
Nice.
He's an ideas kind of guy.
Exactly. See, this, Sifia, this is why we hang out, because you get me. You understand.
All right. So, you've definitely done the local rat population a favor by eliminating a great beast down here in the tunnels. But it seems to itself be a victim of the plague.
It's bittersweet, this.
A little bit.
I pour a little bit of wine out over his body.
Oh.
Just like,
Gone but not forgotten.
R.I.P. Growl Snatch.
Yeah.
Taken from us too soon.
So you've got a couple of unsearched hallways here. What would you all like to do next?
let's go search the hallways.
Delve deeper into the sewers.
Yeah, if it's been longer than 10 minutes, I am no longer obnoxiously bright.
Yeah, I'd say basically by the time you're done searching here, you just return to your normally scintillating self.
All right. Well, now we can at least sneak up on things, maybe.
True. We could maybe check out this hallway, that unexplored hallway that we're closest to. This one with the skeleton in it. Yeah.
Got him check the skeleton. Investigation.
Yeah, do an investigation check, or if you want to reveal something about how it died, you could do a knowledge medicine.
Several years later. I honestly can't find the setting for turning off this dice roll. Why am I getting just rubbish rolls? It's just terrible. I can tell he's dead.
He is that. Yep. Definitely dead.
Guys, it's a bunch of bones.
Stays dead when you poke him. He does have an old crossbow that's still in good working order.
Hey, that's not always a given with skeletons, so good to know.
It's true.
I mean, does anyone want a crossbow?
Should Sepia not take it? You know, some sort of roguey.
It doesn't super fit with my build.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I have any use for a crossbow, but
I'll just grab it as a backup if no one wants it right now. It might come in handy.
once again, might as well.
Might as well.
What's the worst that could happen?
No harm ever came from taking a crossbow.
What size is the crossbow?
It's a hand crossbow.
Oh, nice.
Dimensions?
Probably like a foot long.
What size is Petey?
Oh, good question.
Small.
Are you smaller? Would Petey fit in this crossbow? If so, I want the crossbow.
Like fit, like as like you could launch PD with the crossbow.
Yes. If we can launch Petey from the crossbow, I would like the crossbow, and I will fight Neon for the crossbow.
I'm willing to say I'm small enough to fit in the crossbow.
Yeah. I will allow it.
Neon, can I have the crossbow for
I defer to the shenanigans.
I will
and hand
allow
over the
it.
crossbow.
I will allow it for one $5 donation.
I will donate $5 for this.
All right. One $5 or £5 donation gets a PD launching crossbow. I will take it. I will
PD
take
launcher.
Buzzing.
I need our audience to just like facilitate a little bit more chaos, just the tiniest bit of chaos. And then all of those really nice people at the Center for Biological Diversity, they never need to know like where the money came from. They don't need to know that it had anything to do with launching a garden gnome with an axe at
Truly dark money.
Yeah. Yep. Haunted crossbow. All right. Yeah. So as you turn the corner here with your little crossbow, and Barkley and Petey are kind of in the back, like, could we do this? Maybe. I don't know. You can see there's another door ahead of you that it's just basically a series of iron bars, and you can see right through them. The door has been blocked from the other side by a bunch of furniture stacked, just crates and tables and chairs, like just shoved up against this door so that it cannot be opened from the other side.
Ooh. I get good vibes.
Okay, I've got something.
Only vibes. Pirates and vibes.
This is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it unless someone has a better one. I'm like, all right, everybody, stand back. And I would like to I'd like to cast Thunderclap into the door.
All right.
I probably should have checked if there was anyone in the door or anything behind the door that could have gotten damage, but I've said what I've said. I've done what I've done.
You made your choice.
I made my choice.
We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it.
So yeah.
PD Launcher gets a donation. Thank you. All right. So now we can't launch PD without clearing the pathway. So all right. Describe your spell to me, Neon. Like, how does this go down? What does this look like?
Yeah, so how would a spider cast Thunderclap? That's a great question. I think what happens is that I like set down my staff and some of the spider spirits jump out. They weave together like this really intricate web, and then I like pull it back and snap it, and like it's so taut that it like slams the air in front of it and creates a wave of thunderous force. And so everything in a 15-foot cube in front of me takes thunder damage and is pushed away. And if it's a creature, it has to make a save, but objects also are listed in the description of this spell.
Nice. All right. So I love this. So your spider web causes this force of thunder, which again booms off the walls and echoes, and everyone kind of throws your hands up. The sound is deafening.
Yeah.
And
What's a little bit of tinnitus amongst friends? Okay, this is,
You don't need both ears. And the doorway blasts through. The furniture bursts into the room and in a bunch of splinters.
Whilst this is happening, I cast Minor Illusion of the door still being there.
So your spell goes off, Neon, and nothing has moved.
Wait. What? I could have sworn I just.
I walk
Did
up. I walk up
did
and
everyone else
push
hear
the.
that?
I walk up
Can
and
you
push the
hear me?
Minor
Am I
Illusion
deaf?
door open.
You Barkley kind of pushes the door open with one finger and it just swings open, and you appear to have stepping over the broken bits of furniture, you appear to have found an old pirate torture chamber of some kind.
Oh,
There's a rack, there's some cages, there's various torture implements. There are a couple of bodies still chained to the walls, abandoned when the pirates left this place. And yeah,
Who's this dude here?
and then tied up in chains wrapped around its waist to the wall is some sort of is a person, maybe was once a person at some point, but is now just a flesh hungry monster. It's lurching at you with the chains, going trying really hard to get to you. There's also another journal page here on the floor.
I've still got comprehend languages activated. Is it saying anything?
No, it's just grunting mindlessly. These are just noises. There's no speech here.
Okay.
Reaching out at you. Sorry?
I'll read the letter in front of him.
All right. So
Can we address the person that's donated to kill us?
oh, we have a
Just cast Fireball.
oh no.
I think this session is going to get
It's
a
100
little
pounds.
more dangerous.
It's 100 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow. Okay, we might need some death now. Okay.
All right, Jax. We can take
So,
it.
All right.
What do you got?
So there is a journal page here. There are actually 2 pages. This is the first one.
Okay, yeah. That checks out.
Blood. Cold. Need it. Eat. Smell blood. Dead. Yes.
And then one more just underneath it.
Oh,
This is just a shopping list. Oh, no, sorry, that's the wrong screen.
You get the
I am open.
A
and I
haunted
wrote
shopping
this.
list?
I did not write these other things, though the hand is mine. Miri, Jutus, Galada, Phineas, they can't be dead. The things on these pages are lies. It must be this place. This place wants to devour us, wants us to devour each other. We should never have come here. I will give these words back to the rooms. Sorry, I'm reading off of the thing.
Yep, that's right.
I will give these words back to the rooms while my head is clear. Then I will sleep. And when I awake, we will all be together again.
The zombie held back by chains is just pawing at you.
I slap him across the face.
It's kind of weakly straining at its chains. It looks like it might have wrapped the chains around itself because it's not actually attached to the wall. It's just sort of held back by the chains that are attached to the wall.
What are these sort of dial-looking things?
So, where, who?
Where I am now.
Ah, okay. So, yeah, you've got, so those are actually cages that are hanging down from the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
One of them has a couple of bones in it. The other's bones are on the floor. Down here on the floor is a large set of doors that when you look down, they just drop right into a hole in the ground with water at the bottom.
Oh,
You know
cannonball,
what to do
motherfucker.
with those.
It's just like a 5-foot square shaft that drops about 15 feet into water.
Is this a door over here?
There is a locked door right here that you can see through. It's another one of those iron bar doors. This one is properly locked with a key. There's no latch, so you need to do some
Iron
thiefly
bars or-
things.
As in bars, or like a prisoner bar
Yeah,
door?
like a jail door, like with just you can see.
Pete, can you
through
fit
it.
through there?
Oh, can I fit through there?
Yeety.
Yeety. They're about like 4 to 6 inches apart, so probably not. I'm guessing.
Okay.
Good question though.
Can I do some sleight of hand and pick the lock on the door?
Do you have thieves' tools?
That's a very good question.
So you either need thieves' tools or something kind of improvised, like a little toothpick or hairpin or something along those lines.
I have thieves' tools.
Oh. CPO, get on it.
Is that sleight of hand to pick the lock?
It's just a proficiency check with your tools, basically. So you just roll a d20 and add your proficiency bonus to that.
Cool.
Proficiency. For $5, I'll say proficiency.
Well, my proficiency bonus is +3.
All right.
So, is it /R?
Can I cast
D20?
guidance to give Sepia extra on this roll?
You absolutely can.
I forget that I have this.
It was a 6.
You get a plus
+1 +9. Oh, and I'm also blessed.
That is just for
stack?
saving rolls and attack rolls.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah,
But
guidance.
you also haven't. So you got a 1, a 6, and
3 for my proficiency. So that puts me at 10 total.
Okay. Yeah, that just barely makes it.
Sweet.
You rattle around with your thieves' tools. The lock's really rusty. It kind of gives you trouble for a moment. You're starting to think that you might end up looking not cool in front of everyone. And then the lock sticks open, and then the rusty door opens up.
Excellent.
Through the door we go.
Guys, are we ignoring the hole in the ground? That's been
I
the
was considering the hole in the ground.
Trapdoor.
We can come back. We've already came too far.
The door is open, and
It is open.
As you walk past it, the
Might
zombie
as well.
swipes at you, straining at its chains.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to dodge that as much as possible.
This narrow stone hallway ends in a pile of rubble. There seems to have been a cave-in at some point.
Oh.
Well.
Oh.
Well, that was a waste of time.
How bad is the cave-in? Do the rocks look loose in any way?
You could try moving them. It might take a while if you did it by hand. If you had some assistance, you have a sense that you might be able to try something if you'd like.
So I've got this spell called Thunderclap.
Oh God.
I've got this spell called Minor
I would tell you
Illusion.
to make an intelligence check, but I think that might not help. But yeah, go make an intelligence check if you want to assess the situation. See if that would be a smart thing to do.
Oh boy. That's a 13. That's not too bad.
Yeah, so you think that might either exacerbate the cave-in or hurt you guys. That might not be the smartest approach.
I'm sorry, Hogan. This will not be the TPK just yet. And I stop casting my spell.
We are working on it. There's still time.
I turn to everyone. I say, hole in the ground, hole in the ground, hole in the ground. And I point back at the
I'm feeling the hole in the ground.
ground.
All right, so
This is my hole. It was made for me.
there's a pin holding the doors, and you pull the pin out and flip the doors open, which clatter onto the stone floor. And you're staring down a 15-foot square shaft with a pool of stagnant water at the bottom.
Does it look like it's just does it look like there's a passageway at the bottom, or it's just a shaft with stuff at the bottom?
So it to all appearances, it looks like the sort of place that you'd stick a prisoner you really wanted to fuck with down at the bottom of the hole. You don't see anything down there, but it's kind of hard to tell because it's 15 feet down into the darkness. If you went down in there, you could maybe get a better sense.
I
Do
mean,
we
Yeah,
want
I'm gonna
to-
go down in there. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Are you just gonna jump down, or do you want to?
Yeah.
I've got some rope. I can like toss down some rope with you.
Okay. All right. So Sepia jumps down into the water. You end up about to your waist, Sepia, and the water is ice cold. What do you want? Give me an investigation check to look around, see what you can see. Ooh, all right. So you easily notice that just above waist level, there is a fake stone in the wall that when you press it, a panel slides aside and there is a crawl space in front of you.
Ooh. Ellen?
Sorry, I was muted. Let's investigate this crawl space. Let's check it out.
All right. You crawl in a narrow space. It's basically a tunnel that goes straight into the wall, or just right ahead of you, kind of belly crawl along. And then it opens up to another ladder with a visible trapdoor ahead of you, or above you, rather.
Okay.
$5 says that leads to a toilet.
Big money, big toilet money.
Hi, Rip Poop. Yeah. So are folks going forward, or what's the plan? Well, so far this is just sepia. So
Yeah, it's just me
Yeah.
so far. Does
Yeah,
anyone want
did
to
you
come down
tell
here
us
with
you
me?
saw anything? Or are
Yeah, should
you
we go
just
down
going?
this way?
Is there enough room for us all to get down there?
now that you see sepia kind of crawl into a hole in the wall, the shaft is now empty, so someone else could get down there.
Okay,
There's
I
a
jump
room for
down.
maybe 1 or 2 people.
Oh, cannonball!
All right. So the water cushions your 15-foot fall, so you don't take any damage. And now you are soaking wet and cold, but there's a hole in front of you. You can climb up into.
I explore the hole.
All right. You
Hole explorers.
it's a tight squeeze, but you're able to climb through. And now you're looking at Sepia's backside as she stands up and starts looking above, and there's a ladder that leads up to a hatch.
I do an investigation check on Sepia's backside.
Would you like to do a deception check or a performance check? Is this like
Oh yeah, a performance for sure.
perfect?
It's gonna be performance at which I have a +1 for.
Nice. That's a good roll.
All right, with a 19, yeah, it's a very impressive backside.
Incredibly so.
Yeah, like epic levels of backside
It's Megan the Stallion in front of you.
I yell down, "What do you see down there?"
here.
It's glorious!
I slide down the rope
I
and
can't
like
stare directly
straight
at
into the
it.
crawl space.
I can only look around.
Sorry, what did you say, Neon? I missed that.
Oh, I want to slide down the rope and like swing straight into the crawl space.
So deftly, without getting dry or without getting wet, you dryly enter the tunnel. And yeah,
Peter,
so
Right,
get a
let's
little
go up
crowded
this-
in there.
Let's go up this ladder. Let's check out this trapdoor.
Is
Yeet.
Yeetie joining you?
Yeah, Yeety's gonna Yeety down and join you. A soft plop into the water, I think, and a buoyant float into the crawl space.
All right. So yeah, you crawl up about a 15-foot rise on the stairs, or the on the ladder, and there's a latch just ahead of you that you can unlatch and then push the hatch open.
$5 it's a toilet.
I'll take that action.
Let's go for it.
All right. As the hatch swings open, you hear a little crunch as though glass had broken. And then there's a sudden boom that fills the tunnel, the shaft. Everyone make a dexterity check for me.
Hell yeah.
Dex check or dex save?
A dex save, sorry.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's
Well,
slightly
what's the-
better for
what's
me.
the difference?
And
Yeah, I
don't
have
it can functionally be the same, but some things give you saving throw advantages, like a bless.
I have a
Ooh.
saving throw advantage, or not advantage, but a saving throw bonus.
And you get
Nice. That's
Oh wait, I also have
a DC
advantage, I think,
15
on
on that.
certain saves.
Did I roll the right thing?
So sepia takes half damage unless you have evasion. Neon takes half damage. And Barclay does not. And PD does. All right. So let's see here. Let me roll. All right, everyone takes 11 points of damage unless you took half, in which case you take 6.
All right.
As flames, hot flames, lick down your faces and down into the shaft.
All right.
Yeah.
Love a booby trap.
It's a booty trap.
Yar, matey. It'd be a
Is it a
booty
toilet?
trap.
Do I hang on to the ladder?
Oh, sure. You know what? Thanks for bringing that up. Why doesn't everybody also give
Hogan,
me
I'm looking out for you.
give me an athletics check to see if you stay attached to the ladder or if you fall down?
Oh no, I don't do good at that.
I don't either. Oh no!
All right, sepia falls.
no.
Okay, so several things happen in quick succession. The hatch opens up. There's an explosion. The tunnel becomes incredibly hot and flaming. It's all total chaos. The shock causes Sepia to let go of the ladder. She falls, knocks Neon down behind her, and Barclay, and Petey, and you all land on top of each other in a pile at the bottom.
We did so bad on that, guys.
I'm sorry.
Let's see how much.
That was Hogan's
not
curse
gonna
that
get out.
they placed on us.
Yeah.
1d6 for every 10 feet. That's not that much. So we're just going to call it, since you all fell on each other, I'm going to call it 2d6 because I want to kill everyone. All right.
I think every time
everyone
something
takes
bad
a-
happens.
That's a lot.
You all take another
Ooh.
10 bludgeoning damage as you slam down the narrow stone and bang into each other onto the floor.
I think every time something fucks us up, we should call it Hogan's curse.
Oh, 100%.
I immediately asked, did anyone see a toilet? No.
Can I roll perception to see if I saw a toilet?
Sure. As you went down. Yeah. Also
that one?
Oh, baby.
Yeah, no, all you see is just like singed behind and darkness.
Neon, you owe me 5 gold.
Hey, there could have been a toilet up there. There could still be a toilet.
Did you see a toilet? Did you see a toilet?
Did you see not a toilet? Did you see a not toilet?
How's everybody doing for hit points right now? Just out of curiosity.
Not amazing.
I'm
I've
under
been
half.
better. I'm
Okay.
under half too.
Okay. All right. You're all
Okay, yeah.
bruised and singed and a little bit wiser about the danger of doors.
I'll
The shaft is open now.
Who looks the worst if anyone looks like real bad? Because I've got some healing.
If someone wants to volunteer how bad they feel, otherwise you can do a medicine check and I can tell you. As you kind of look around at everyone putting fires out in their clothing and
yeah, that's a 22.
All right. So everybody tell me how many hit points you actually have.
14.
Out of
24.
38.
14 out of 38. And then
17 out of 38.
so
And 18 out of 34.
okay. So everybody's roughly probably sepia looks the worst, I think.
All right.
Feeling not so great.
Yeah, I've got a couple high level slots I'm probably not going to use. So I'm gonna, maybe I'll regret this, maybe I won't. I'm gonna take 2 spiders. I'm gonna throw one at Sepia and one at Petey, and they both latch on and then bite you, and you heal for what's a level 2 cure wounds? Is that 2d8? I don't normally play a character with healing spells.
So it's 2d8.
Yeah, okay. It's just flat 2d8. It's not plus wisdom, right?
Yep, just flat 2d8.
Okay. Oh, I almost rolled a d28.
Oh no, it is plus your spellcasting modifier. Sorry,
Oh, nice.
I'm incorrect.
Okay, so that is
Yeah.
that is.
Yep, you're good.
Dang, that's pretty good. That's 19 to Sepia and 16 to Petey.
All right.
Gosh.
And there go my level 2 slots, but hey, they did something cool.
Okay, I'm back at max health, everyone.
I've got 3 healing potions, so I probably could have used those.
And
You still should, because I ran out of level 2 spell slots. So
echoing above you, you can hear the faint grunting of the zombie attracted by the scent of your blood.
The one that's like in the
Back in the torture chamber. Yeah.
Oh, that's not great. Oh, they can smell blood. Okay. Didn't think about that.
Cool. Can I take one of my potions of greater healing?
Yeah. You don't need
Cool.
my permission.
But I feel like I'm asking. I don't know how these things work.
Oh
This is
no,
the first time I've
it's all
done this.
good. So
4d4 plus 4 it says.
yes.
So 4d.
So should we climb back up that ladder and try again now that we've activated the trap?
I vote Petey goes up.
The door is open now. You did fling it open.
All right, so I only get what, 6?
That looks like. Hang on, let me roll that for you. Roll 4. I don't think you did that right. 44 plus 4, is that right?
If it's a greater healing, yeah.
Oh,
13.
4d4. Sorry, I've wrote a 1d4, haven't I?
Yep. So it's 13.
Okay, so I heal for 13.
All right.
Nice.
So you've got you're looking back up at the shaft now. You're all kind
Right.
of healing up and a little singed. It's a little smoky in the chamber, but it's a little narrow tunnel. You do feel
Barclay,
kind of
I think-
air sinking down from above you, so there is something up there.
Cool.
think
Can
this
I
is
shoot
the
Petey up
moment.
the shaft?
If you want to shoot PD up the shaft,
Petey,
Go
do you want to yeet up the shaft?
Yeah, that's a UTPC.
Cool.
all right. You ratchet. You set PD on the crossbow, and you kind of ratchet back the whatever that they call the thing on the crossbow. That's the equivalent of the
Crossbow
bowstring. The crossbow ratchet. The yeeter. You pull back on the yeeter, and you fire the yeet trigger, and the yeet machine yeets the yeeted up the hole. And those are the technical terms because I'm the DM. So Yeety just lifts up and then lands hard and does a tuck and roll up into the chamber. So PD, I'm going to pop you up there now.
Eee. Ooh, hoo, hoo. It's good up here. You should come join me.
You find yourself in another cut stone tunnel similar to the
I
ones
yell,
you've
is
been
there
in.
a toilet?
I do a perception check for a toilet.
That you perceive no toilets.
You owe me 5 gold.
There is, however, a little door thing.
Yeah, there's a door at the end, a stone door.
Okay, wait, I climb up.
I send a spider with 5 gold to give it to Barkley. The spider takes a long time out of spite.
All right.
I follow.
Does everyone else join?
Yeah.
All right. So Sepia and Neon are now, you're all up in this narrow chamber. Climb up out of the hatch.
A door.
And there is a door. And there's a strange sickly green light emanating from the crack below the door.
I'm sure it's fine.
I vote Sepia opens the door.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw how good I was at opening those last few doors, so let's open
How
up
could
this
it
pit.
possibly go wrong?
So you're gonna open the door?
Yiri, get back here.
Are there any gaps in the door to look that one could conceivably look through?
There's a little bit of a crack in the bottom. Like it's not quite flush with the floor where the sort of sickly green glow is coming out of. You could get down on your hands and knees and see if you could see, but it's not really a lot of space. You'd be kind of like pressing your cheek against the floor and it might not work.
No looking, only charging.
Only entering.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, go for it. Go. Open the door.
All right. Sepia, or is it PD who's opening the door?
I'll open the door.
Yeah.
All right. Sepia opens the door. Are you going to like crack it open or kick it open, or what's your approach here?
I think I'm going to go full fling the door open.
All right.
Oh, I'm going to prepare to run in after you as soon as you kick it open.
All right.
We will hide back here.
Drink some wine.
I'm going for an intimidation factor. I'm gonna be storming this room.
All right. Sepia storms into a room full of sacks and chests and a strange sickly green glow that's emanating from the blackish greenish oily material that is dissolving various bits of furniture and chests and other things. The other thing that you see in this space are a number of pirates who have been dead for a very long time. You seem to have found Immerk's treasure, or what's left of it, or rather the pirate crew members who betrayed him and are now trapped for eternity in his treasure chamber. Which has indeed been cursed. Roll for initiative as you fight for your lives against the last of Immerk's crew.
Well,
Yeah,
me
totally got
and Yi are
this.
like hidden, so.
Yeah, we're around the corner.
All right.
Do we still need to roll for initiative?
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to if you don't plan on joining the fight, but
I've done pretty well, actually.
Guess we have to.
Neon is 10, CP is an 8, PD, did really well.
Thanks.
PD's been rolling well since that donation, so. All right. And that
PD's
leaves
turning
us
things around.
with Barclay. And then I'm going to roll for our little
Yeah, we
It's
both
coming through, it
ran
should
into
be
a
coming
room
through.
and
Oh,
then
yeah.
rolled really low on initiative.
I got 19.
All right. The zombies, let's see, are going to do.
Right. Remember, people, don't get too close to the zombies.
All right. PD, you actually get to go first.
Woohoo!
Let's get some combat music, engineers. Some boss fight. Can we have some boss fight music? Time to die.
Okay.
We're all gonna die. Zombies gonna kill us. Oh, sorry, wrong game.
No, it's same game.
All right, PD, you're first.
If I have 2 hand axes that I can hold one, like, that I can throw,
Oh, you want to throw these?
yeah, can I throw a little axe at a little zombie?
Yeah. Which zombie do you want to throw it at?
Okay, so I have a range of 20. So does that mean I can hit any of them?
So the squares are 5 feet. So it looks like they're all range-ish. No, from you in the back, you can hit this guy. You can
Okay, I'll hit
this guy.
them then.
Yeah.
I'll
So
hit
you're
the
gonna
one
go for
closest.
2 different targets.
Oh, okay, I'll go for the 2 that are closest, like the one, him, and him.
Okay.
Okay. So, my first one is, 16 plus 5.
That hits. And so
That
this guy
hits.
right here, your
Okay.
axe embeds itself in his shoulder.
Oh, the next one's not looking quite. Oh no, it is. The next one's a 12 plus 5, so a 17.
Yeah. Both of your PD, like, basically, Sepia kicks the door open. PD slides in on his knees underneath her legs and throws an axe in one direction, throws an axe in another direction. Both of them hit the zombies and deal some damage. All right.
So I tell you how much damage.
Oh yeah, roll for damage.
So one
You tell
is
me how much
5.
damage. I'm just gonna make it up.
Okay. One is 5 and one is 25.
Wait, 25 damage? How did you do 25 damage?
No, surely not. I've clicked the wrong one, that's why.
Ah, alright.
The other one's 6.
I mean, it's possible, I suppose, but...
Just
Alright.
really intense.
So this is a really good time. It's just kind of your last chance to donate to the Center for Biological Diversity. So if you've been holding your funds for something pretty epic, you know, if you want me to do something really cool and destructive to the party, if you want the party to be able to do something cool, we'll take your suggestions under advisement for $1, $5, $2, whatever you can give would be super appreciated. All right.
If they donate to the Center for Biological Diversity enough, do we get extra phases of the boss fight?
Oh, like
a second boss?
Sure. What do you want to give them for money? Maybe for enough money, we can have a pirate captain zombie.
We were promised a captain.
We need a captain.
We're promised a captain.
You need a captain. All right. So keep that in mind, viewers. You can donate to kill the party, depending on how much. I'll take it under advisement. We'll come up with something cool. All right, so 5 and 6 points of damage on our zombies. Now up next we have Barclay.
Can I cast Fireball at this person here? Because that seems to be, by my ruler, safe enough distance from everybody. The closest person's like 25 feet away.
Yeah, what's the radius on that?
20.
20? You can you can target it so that it's like against the wall and it's gonna get all these top ones, maybe not the bottom one. Yeah, yep. They do not like fire, so. Okay, it sounds like the party might be winning, guys. We might need some more donations here to make this work.
Hey, Barkley, if you light everything on fire, all the pirate treasure will burn.
Ooh, all right, so fireball goes, there's an explosion of fire. Chests start catching fire and sacks and cobwebs start burning up, and the zombies themselves, you feel the force of heat blast you in the faces as zombies start to catch fire, thrashing their arms mindlessly. Their little pirate hats burning up, their little pirate eye patches are catching fire, and their little pirate peg legs are blazing. All right, so we have 24 damage. Awesome. Let's see. 9 and 31, 24, 24, 24. All right. They are not happy. And they start shambling towards you. And they are thirsty for blood. This one is going to attack Neon.
Yep.
All right. It reaches out with its smoldering hands and tries to slam you against the wall.
Oh, now they're on fire too. Excellent.
Yep, and they're on fire. Yeah. Oh, I'm guessing it's so slowed down by the blaze that it kind of slowly swipes at you, but you easily dodge to the side.
Nice.
The second one shambles towards Barclay and also makes an attack. Grabs a hold of Barclay and drags him towards him. Because I'm guessing a 20 hits you, Barclay.
Je ne sais pas. How did I figure that out?
Do you know what your armor class is?
Armor class 13.
Okay. It grabs a hold of you, pulls you in, and starts gnawing on your shoulder. You take 3 points of damage. This one down here goes after Sepia. And misses. Sepia, you basically leap over the top of it, completely unfazed. And the others here start coming in for the kill, but one of them starts trying to gnaw on Barclay, who's down on the ground. And Barclay, you take 2 more points of damage as one of them starts chewing on your thigh as you're like trying to scramble out of the way. All right, so Barclay has got a couple zombies on him. Now we are on to Neon, it's your turn.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to turn the tides here a little bit. I gotta make it a little tough for the TPK. I'm gonna use my bonus action. Oh no! First, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. So I'm choosing it's a 20-foot, I believe, square. So I think I should be able to get 20-foot cube. Yeah. So I'm throwing out tiny little spiders in all directions, and they lay down like bright, iridescent, glowing silk, so that all the zombies are a lot easier to find if they don't dodge the spell. So it should give us advantage on them, but they have to make a dex saving throw against 16.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let me see here.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some party buffs. All right. So the party's just gotten some support from one of our viewers. Thank you for that, I guess. I guess the Center for Biodiversity thanks you, and the party thanks you. All right, so we have...
It's good to know that not everyone wants us to die.
Yeah, that is nice, I guess. All right, we have... What's the DC on that?
It is 16.
Okay, so this guy makes it. This guy... Whoops. This guy does not. We'll just use... What's a good icon for Fairy Fire? We'll just use these little... We'll just use that. That works. And this guy missed. Or made it, sorry. Or missed the save, so he's got Fairy Fire. This guy made it, and this guy got a 1. So he loses. All right, so several of the zombies are now outlined in your sparkling purpley pinkish glow. And I'm going to give, thanks to the donation to buff the party, I'm going to give everybody advantage on the next round for your attack rolls.
I've still got a bonus action.
Go take your bonus action, Neon.
Yes. Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to use my last starry form of the day. So I'm going to once again activate my Archer constellation, become annoyingly incandescent, and have that symbol of an arrow appear. Have a spider lay down a bowstring and fire off a shot at the zombie that's closest to me.
Okay.
I know that it's next to me, so I'd get disadvantage, but it missed its Fairy Fire thing.
Yep.
So the advantage and disadvantage cancel out.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna take a normal roll, and hopefully that's good enough.
We shall see.
We shall see. I'm guessing the 10 doesn't hit.
Unfortunately,
Oh
you
no!
missed.
I have bless.
Oh, let's see what it does.
Does a 12 hit?
12 misses. Sorry.
Yeah, all right. I tried. I tried, folks.
What about your advantage? Does advantage apply this round?
Next round.
Next round.
The general advantage everybody's going to get. All right. So that's Neon's turn. Sepia, that leaves you next.
I'm going to try to sneak attack the zombie that is below me. Sneak attack, I don't need to have advantage on the attack roll. If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it, that enemy isn't incapacitated, and I don't have disadvantage. So since my buddy, it looks like Barkley is right next. Is that Barkley that's right next to me? Yeah. So since Barkley is right next to me and within 5 feet of that enemy and not incapacitated, I can use that to take a sneak attack on the zombie that's right next to me.
And oh yeah, no, that one didn't fail very hard. But do you still have the advantage from the party buff?
Yeah, you have advantage on this round from the party buff. Yes.
Sweet. Good, because I only rolled 11.
Oh, but you also have bless.
I do have bless.
Yeah, you do have bless still because no one's taking a long rest. So.
So I can add a D4 to it. That's only a 2. So that's
We
a
can still roll
13 to
again.
hit.
13 hits.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. How do I roll my damage for this? Nope, that's just rolling again.
No, that's rolling the damage.
Is it?
Yeah, if you mouse over the number, it shows what ate it. So both of those times you
Yep.
were actually rolling your damage, which
Oh,
is
yeah.
probably why you rolled so low.
Yeah, that's why those rolls are low. Yep.
Oh, damn it. I mean, I could take the 10 damage. Or, hold on.
Just make an actual flat attack roll, and then we'll see, and then we'll keep the 10 damage.
Okay.
Or we'll keep
that
the
means I
11
have
damage,
to-
because that's what you got first, so.
Okay. So
seems
that
fair.
means...
Like if you have a thing that says like dagger or something.
Yeah, but it doesn't tell me what my... it tells me my damage, but it doesn't tell me what my
Oh, that's weird.
attack bonus is.
That's super weird.
I mean, it's just
What's
a
your
plain
dex?
dagger, but...
You know what your attack bonus is? I can roll it for you if you're...
That's what I'm trying to find right now.
Ah.
What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is +3.
It should be +6, I think. Is that right, Jax?
For a dagger? Oh, no, for her deck. Wait.
If it's... Oh no, what's our proficiency? It's 2?
At
So
level
it's
5, I think it's 3.
3. So yeah, it should be +3 for dex, +3 for proficiency. So
So it's a
+6.
+6.
It's a +6.
Yeah.
Yep. 18 hits. So yeah, you take you do 11 damage on the zombie.
Sweet.
All right.
Plus the dagger, plus because you actually also hit with the dagger, right? So you should get an extra.
So that was... Oh yeah, for just the plain
Yeah, like it's the plain hit with the dagger and then the
plus
sneak
the
attack.
sneak attack.
And then the sneak attack damage. Yep.
Yeah. So it's like a... I don't remember what daggers are, but it's like that plus your dex.
The dagger's damage is 1d4 +3.
Okay. I'll roll that for you.
Thank you.
That's not right. All right, so an extra 6 damage.
Nice.
All right. It's looking pretty rough. So now we are back up to the top of the round with Petey.
Hey, so the lay of the land with the zombies. What? So there's like 2 that are 2 that are fine.
Got that zombie buff. We're all
Okay.
good. Thank you.
Oh.
Zombies are being buffed.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
I don't know. It's almost like it's healed a little bit. The wound seems to be closing. I don't know. It's weird. It's almost like it's regenerating. Sorry, Petey, go for it.
So the lay of the land with the zombies. Are 3 of them? Can you just talk me through what's happening with the zombies? Is it still all 5 are like in action, or?
All 5 are in action. They're all somewhat wounded, kind of smoldering here and there. We've got this guy and this guy are chomping on Barkley. This
Got you.
guy has not done anything yet. This one has been, this one's been pretty damaged. We've got 3 that are the ones with the little icons here, like this one, the little like flaming icon. Those have fairy fire, so you get advantage on attacking them.
Got you. So
Yeah.
I have a spell. Oh, I have a cantrip, which is Acid Splash, that I can hit those 2 zombies, like up here. Why is it not clicking?
If you hold down when you click, if you hold the click, then you should see that little ping. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm so good at this.
So you want to get those 2?
Yeah, I want to hit those 2. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it. Coming up. 1, 2. One got a 9, one got a 17.
Okay, so the one that got a 9, it's a hit. The one that got a 17 is okay.
All right.
And the damage is 4 for the one that did get hit.
Perfect. All right. The acid starts eating away at its flesh, kind of burning into it. The smell in here is really bad, by the way.
Nice.
All right. 65. If we get to 65 pounds, Dagmar 65 more pounds for Dagmar to eat a raw onion at the end of the stream, and
That is scarily attainable.
that is not that far, actually. All right. So is that the rest of your turn, Petey?
Yeah, that's my go done. Thank you.
Perfect. All right. So, Barclay, you are being chewed on by zombies. What would you like to do?
I'm looking through my sheet here, and I've got 2 weapon fighting under bonus actions. So does that mean I can use both my axes?
It does. Yes.
All right, cool. Sorry.
I'm sorry about not letting you do that before.
I thought I had that. Cool. So I'm using my green flame blade on the pair of them. Did I just roll 2? Roll 2 for the hand axes.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit
So actually,
the one-
so this is going to be obnoxious, but because you have advantage, because I gave everyone advantage this attack or this round, or I didn't, some nice donor did. You're going to roll 4 times. So we're going to take the highest of the first 2 and the highest of the second 2.
Okay. Is it these 2 at the bottom that I'm pinned by?
You're being bitten by this guy and this guy. I'll kind of I'll move him just a little bit on top of you so that
I'm gonna time smack both of them.
So you're like
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see how we do this. That's the first axe.
This would be a good time for somebody to donate either a buff for Barclay to try to get ungrappled by these zombies, or a buff for the zombies. Just throwing that out there. All right, the 8. So that's an 8. Now one more. Let's see if you can get it. Oh, natural 20. All right,
Nice.
so yeah, you definitely hit this guy. So let's roll your damage from this one first. So you roll your damage twice.
Sorry, I've accidentally rolled an extra one because it took so long for that one.
Oh, that's okay. We'll use that as your first roll for your second attack. So if you just want to make your second attack now, go for it. Roll one more time because you have it again.
I've went for damage now.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
No worries.
We'll get there. We'll figure it out. All right. So your second attack misses. So if you click on the word hand axe under the 20, it will roll the damage for you automatically.
God damn it, I keep rolling the same thing. Right. Sorry, give me a second. Ah. It's very user-friendly, this.
Oh yeah, it's obnoxious.
Here we go.
All right. Oh, that's another. I'm just gonna. There we go. And do that again. So we got 5 slashing. Oh, now I'm stuck. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna. Roll 20 is being a little dick right now. All right. So 7 damage on this zombie here. Let's see. Sepia, this is the one you've been attacking, right? Or is it this one down here? Is Sepia still with us?
Yeah, it was the lower one.
The lower one. Okay. All right. So your axe embeds itself into the thigh of this one, and it staggers backwards and is no longer chomping on you. This guy here, though, is still chewing on your leg, and that's going to be 7 damage. So it's not doing great. So
Can I cast a campfire next to me to try and scare them off?
I think that would be. So I don't think you can cast a spell as a bonus action unless you have some ability I don't know about.
Okay, no, just curious.
Yeah. So you can either attack or cast the spell. So that would bring us down to Neon. It's your turn.
All right. Lots of options. I think I'm just gonna start. Do I cast Thunder Wave? I kind of want to cast Thunder Wave though.
Why wouldn't you want? Like, what's the downside? I don't
What could go
understand.
wrong? Because there's all this treasure that I don't want to like shatter into pieces. But I think I gotta do it. I see 3 zombies in front of me that I can kind of. It's a 15-foot cube. I can, if I like move slightly here, I feel like I can get. Let's see here. I feel like I can get 15 feet, like these 3 without hitting. It's a cube, right? So it's like this.
Yeah. I'll
Right
buy
there.
it.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna move up there. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave. Have that super top web spin out again. Pull it back and snap it in the face of the 3 zombies.
All right. Roll. Do they get a dex save on
A
that?
Constitution save against
Constitution
16
save. All right.
to avoid the damage or to avoid being pushed back.
We have a 7 on the first one, a 13 on the second one, and an 18 on the third one. I'm guessing the
Okay.
first 2 miss.
Yeah, the first 2 miss.
How far back do they go?
They go back 10 feet away, and they take 13 thunder damage each. And then
Okay.
the one that saved takes half, so I think that's 6.
All right. Got it.
And bonus action, I'm gonna use my special arrow. And I'm gonna hit the one that didn't move because I want to get him off of Barkley. Actually, no, I'm gonna hit. Can I shoot the one? Okay. If I want to shoot the one that's still biting Barkley, is it a problem that Barkley is in front of it?
He's kind of down on the ground, like kind of on his butt, with the thing like gnawing on his leg, because it took him down. So if you want, you do have line of sight.
Yeah.
Actually, well, this one, yeah. So this one is off of him. So this one,
The other one, yeah.
yeah. He's kind of like going like this and thrashing around. I would say you can make an attempt, and we'll say a 50-50 chance you'll hit Barkley.
Do it. Do it.
All right.
Come on.
Okay.
What are you waiting for?
I got it. I got it. No matter. Don't worry. Either way, this is gonna work out. So I'm gonna take my shot. I'm gonna take a shot. That's a wait. Bless. There's bless. There's bless. Bless is involved here.
Come on, kill me.
That's an 11.
An 11, and
I don't need.
that's an 11, and that includes your bless. And does that
Yeah.
include your? So you remember you have advantage this round.
I have advantage on this round. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Let me try that again. Wait. Does this just roll 10? Yeah. It just rolls 10 anytime I click it. Cool. Awesome. Good to know.
Weird.
Well, I think I missed. I don't know if that means I hit Barkley or I missed both of them.
All right.
But something bad happens.
I'm gonna roll 1d2. And on a 1, you hit Barkley.
Okay.
Or you call it. What do you want a 1 to be, a hit or a miss?
I'll take 1 hits Barkley, 2.
Okay, 1 hits Barkley.
Pure miss.
1 hits Barkley.
Okay. I'm sorry about the first part, which is when you take, almost max damage. But my swarm can now affect you, and it, actually, if you want to make a strength saving throw, I can move you out of danger, or you can even choose to just be pulled away. But you do take 12 damage.
So basically, Barkley's gonna get ripped out of the zombie's mouth, and slammed, or kind of pushed into the boxes and things behind the zombie.
I can pull him. I can move him any direction.
Oh,
So
you
I
can
can't
move him any
pull him-
direction. Okay.
Yeah, I can pull him back, like
Cool.
behind, like out of danger.
Okay.
But
unless,
it is gonna
unless he
hurt.
resists.
Unless
All
he
right.
resists, you can choose to resist.
So you feel this force, Barkley. Do you resist or not?
No, I don't resist.
All right.
Go with it.
All right. So I'm gonna move you back to. I don't think I can move you through PD. I'm not sure what the rules are on like forced movement through that. But I'm gonna at least move you like back towards the door, away from the zombie that was grappling you.
All right.
So
you-
I helped. You know.
So right here,
Yeah.
further back.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
got it. All right. Yeah, he's no longer being chomped on.
An
Is that-
objective improvement.
Is that your turn, Neon?
That is my turn.
Okay, so Sepia, we are back to you.
How much damage did I take?
You took
12.
12.
12 points of damage. Well done.
I think that if I've been having a lot of trouble actually just like rolling attacks. Like, it doesn't seem to want to let me just, oh, you know what, maybe I can just roll a short sword attack. Maybe that'll let me do it. That's still, it's just rolling the damage. Do you see what I mean?
So weird.
It's not rolling the actual attack roll.
Huh. Maybe clicking.
And I don't see anywhere else where it's allowing me to do that. So I'm just gonna roll a short sword attack on the zombie below me, I think.
All right.
I'm just gonna do d20 plus 6 like I did earlier.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's
All
a
right.
hit.
Well, you definitely hit.
And that's a
So-
5 piercing because there's no other enemies within 5 feet of that zombie.
Got it. And this one does not have fairy fire up. All right. So this one's about to die. How do you want it to go down?
I think this time, since I'm using my sword this time, I think a slice just decapitated right through the neck.
All right. You just slice its head right off, which rolls onto the floor. And this one goes down and is done. All right. Boom. Anything else, Sepia?
That's it.
All right. Petey, we are back up to... no, the zombies have to go. Sorry about that. All right. So this one is going to just climb right over its fallen comrade and it's going to attempt to grapple you. Does a 16 hit?
Oh, yeah. It sure
Okay.
does. I don't have a high armor class.
So it just, as you kind of are, admiring your handiwork, the next one just swarms right over you and grabs your arm for 6 points of damage, tearing at your flesh with its teeth. And the next one here is going to sort of looks around, trying to figure out where its meal went, smells the blood, and starts moving towards Barkley again. Does a 21 hit?
So 21 hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It reaches for you, swipes, and does 4 points of damage with its claws. The next one is going to come towards Neon. Whoops. And 16?
16 misses.
All right.
I have a shield.
Slips on a little bit of its own blood and misses. And then this one over here comes towards Sepia. They're just mindlessly, relentlessly hungry for blood. Centuries without eating will do that to you. All
Hangry.
right. They're one sympathizes. All right. Does an 18 hit? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I was going to say, the other one didn't. That one swipes out at you, trying to grab you for 3 points of damage. We are now back up to Petey.
Okay, fantastic. I didn't think this far ahead. I'm going to cast a catapult spell.
Oh, nice.
Which I think I'm guessing that these I'm guessing that I can throw myself, since I probably weigh between 1 to 5 pounds. And
Meatball.
Yeah, we're going to
I'm
the yeet bolt.
yeah, I'm gonna yeet myself at this fella there,
All right.
and yeah, he'll have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. He gets a 9.
Oh, okay, that's a hit. So he has to take
So you're
20
like,
damage.
Okay, so you're just like using yourself as a projectile weapon, and you slam into this this zombie, and he takes 20 points of damage. You go through him, and he splits in half.
Oh,
Fantastic.
All right, we are now party 2, zombie 0. Your donations can affect the outcome of this battle. All right. All proceeds go to the Center for Biological Diversity. Next up, unless PD, you have anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm very happy. I'd like to compliment Sepia on becoming a 2.0 and move on.
Awesome.
Yeah,
very
Ellen
quiet
has
update.
small children and needed to leave, so I'm now Sepia.
Hello. Big
I
thanks.
don't have access to Roll20 though, so someone else might need to share their screen for that.
All right. Big thanks to Sepia for being such a fantastic
Yes.
fantastic
I'll try
party
to
member.
live up to expectations.
We're getting really close, folks. Thanks for sticking with us. All right, Barkley, let's see what you can do.
I keep forgetting to add my bloody green flame blade damage anytime I hit people.
Oh no.
Lucy, never mind. So I will roll 2 axes again, but this time I will remember to add the damage.
Oh, that's a sneaky donation there.
Oh, what's the donation? What did we get? I missed it.
Makes it good to feel good as always.
Oh, we can do that. That can happen.
She has been bit.
Yeah.
So is Barkley.
The zombie right in front of us.
All right.
And damage.
Just gonna.
And then I've got my green flame blade.
All right. Oh yeah, so it's 4 damage. 5.
I don't know if that's rolling or not, because this thing's taking forever. Oh, there we go.
Sorry about the lag, everybody.
I mean, honestly, it nowadays the like horribleness of online tabletops is part of the D&D experience.
I feel like it's I don't know, it's Friday night, I guess, here in the East Coast, and everybody is probably like starting up their games, and Roll20 is like, ah. All right, 50. Yeah. This is going to be the killing blow. How do you want this to go down?
Just smack him right in the side of the head.
All right, just whoosh, and his head just severs clean off. It just turns into pulp. This thing has been dead for such a long time that this one just goes down.
Okay. I've still got my
Spattering Neon with more gore.
Still got my other hand
poor
axe.
Neon.
Reach the guy that's next to us.
This guy, yeah, you can take a step forward if you want. You can do a step and attack him. I'll allow it.
Same again.
Brains. All right. That hits. And the damage already? No, that was the separate. No, that's the damage. Okay.
And I've still got green flame blade,
Okay.
I think.
You're so close.
If Barkley and Sepia don't turn into zombies,
It's
I'm
true.
starting to worry.
Could happen.
I'm fine to worry.
All right, this one also goes down, spattering Neon with yet more gore. Basically, you're just coming in and just like, it's been like the running theme of the night is just
For real.
anytime there's a chance for Neon to get gross from someone else's actions, it's gonna happen. So,
It's
yeah.
I aim the axe
Blowing
so that I know
right-
that it's going to hit right across Sepia's face. Like the goal's just going to like money shot. Like,
Oh.
just, right, and a little bit just in there, like
Yeah.
just lands right in the mouth,
Yep,
like a tooth.
there it goes.
Ah.
All right. So, that's gonna bring us down to Neon. You're covered in gore.
I'm
but
covered in
there's
gore. I
still
don't like
one zombie left.
that. I can do something about. I'm going to cast. Did I cast Shillelagh? I don't even know if I cast Shillelagh a while ago, but I'll cast
I
it.
don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think I did this combat, so I'm gonna cast that as my bonus action, and then I'm gonna run up to this zombie, and I'm gonna smack it in the head with staff. And that's just a regular because I already cast a cantrip. That's 17.
That hits.
Cool. So that is 13 bludgeoning damage, and then I'm gonna use one of my swarm abilities, have a spider jump onto it and bite it for another 1d6.
All right.
That's another 2. That's
Right.
2 piercing.
39. All right. The zombie is not happy and is going to attack you.
That's fair.
Does a 17 hit?
17. I have my AC is 18 with my shield.
Wow. All right. So it takes a swipe at you, and you just sidestep it. It's just kind of on the ground, just pawing up at you. And Sepia, what would you? We can have you just start to feel a little sick if you want, like you're just a little out of it.
Something's clearly off.
You sound different.
Yeah.
You're not yourself.
No, I think I'm starting to become confused about who I'm meant to be attacking.
Oh.
Which isn't good.
Oh, maybe you should. This person right here is covered in blood and gore. That's kind of like a
Yeah,
zombie.
I think I might need to attack them.
Okay.
Actually.
All right.
I've got my dagger. Let me see. Also,
You do still have
Ellen's rolls
less.
didn't-
I'm required to inform you.
Oh yeah. So you do get a 1d4 on that attack roll.
I rolled a 13. I also realized why Ellen's rolls weren't working. She didn't equip any of her weapons.
Oh,
on roll
no.
20. And I can't do that, so this is gonna be me working out what the rolls are meant to be.
That's all good. We'll roll with it.
Yeah, so I rolled a 13 plus 3 from Bless plus 3 from Dex is 19 plus proficiency is going to be a 22 to hit.
That does
That hits.
hit. Yes.
And there is an enemy next to them, I believe.
Yes. Oh, some
Which
sneak
means
attack
I get
damage.
sneak attack damage. So let me grab some d4s.
I didn't see this coming. I'll tell you what.
Sepia,
I'm using
yeah,
real
just
dice.
kinda
I'm using real
turns.
dice. That's the difference.
turns and looks at you and
ooh,
just.
Ouch. Okay, that's gonna be a total of 12 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, Sepia just turns and looks at you and has a
Sepia.
strange, feverish glow in her eyes as she just takes her dagger and then
Yeah.
just turns and then advances and jacks you in the kidney with it.
Oh. I have a moment of just like.
Oh, sorry, no, it's 3d6 for sneak attack. I only rolled 2d6, so that's another 2 points of slashing damage.
Yeah. So that's what, 14 total?
14
Yeah, I'm
total,
not looking
yeah.
great. I'm down to just a tiny bit of health.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. And as you react, Sepia seems to kind of go, oh, wait, no, wrong person. She can't quite get control of herself.
Shakes it off. Barkley, you're starting to feel a little weird too. Do you want to, what does your heart tell you? Or do you want to roll for it and see what happens?
What should I roll to see what happens? Is that one?
If you wanted this to be random, we could do like a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Difficulty 15.
Right, sorry. I'm rolling Constitution?
Yeah, let's see what happens. If you fail, you start attacking the party. Does that seem fun? I think that sounds fun.
That seems fun. Fireball, fireball, fireball.
Oh, you see that one last zombie that was attacking you, but then there's also these warm, fleshy, blood-filled, delicious, hot bodies in front of you that just compel you. What would you like to do?
Fireball!
You You gotta
getting
cook
what he
it
paid
before
for
you
after
eat
all.
it, Barkley.
Sorry?
You gotta cook it before you eat it.
It's flambe. Flambe.
All right, are you gonna cast Fireball?
I'm going to cast Fireball, just in the general direction of everyone.
Total party kill for a good cause.
Does that include yourself? I'm guessing.
Well,
If you're right
mate,
next to
I'm not myself right now.
This is how his last cult disappeared too.
Oh
yeah,
my!
there's that bag of salt, yeah. Ooh,
8.
30. Okay, everybody give me a dex save. Everybody give me a dex save.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm
Ooh.
gonna. Okay, I have
That's a
bless on this.
17. Oh, sorry, with bless. That is going to be a 21 for Sepia.
Okay, I make it,
What's the
and I'm gonna
DC?
cast absorb elements
Ooh.
as my reaction to further reduce the damage.
Okay. What's the DC on that fireball dex save, Barkley? Do you know? From
What's
your- It should be your spell save DC.
I have no idea. You're saying words to me, and I have no idea what any of them mean.
It says 14 on the chat.
Oh, it said 40. Yeah, so never mind. We already got it. Thank you, Roll20, for actually telling us what we need to do. Yeah, so basically it's like, Barkley, it's like as you become more powerful, your spells become harder to resist, and that's the target number people are trying to roll to take at least half damage by dodging out of the way. So, all right. Okay, Neon fails and takes 30.
I got bless. I got 16 with bless.
Oh, with 16 with bless. Okay.
I'm making it out of this alive. Okay.
You got half damage.
I'm getting out of here next turn.
PD takes 30 damage. Barkley takes 30 damage. Sepia, what was your roll?
21.
All right, so you make it, so you take 15.
Okay,
The
still
zombie, let's see how the zombie does.
I'm dead, I think.
Barkley drops to 0 hit points. The zombie dies. Yeah. Sepia, what are you at?
I'm at 6 hit points.
6 hit points. And PD, you are
I'm at 4 hit points.
at 4 hit points. And what are you at, Neon?
I'm at 3 because
hit
I just barely. If I didn't have absorb elements, I'd be dead. But I'm at 3.
Okay.
I'm getting out of here.
Well, this is great. So Neon. So Barkley is down.
Yeah.
Neon, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna book it. All right, I've seen this enough. I'm good. I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike on myself so that when I run away, they can't use opportunity attacks on me.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab PD and just bolt. We are gone.
Which way are you going? There's a small Umber Hulk tunnel down to the southeast, and then there's you could run past them the way you came.
I reckon we can also go to the southeast, you know.
Yeah, we can at least go to the southeast. It might as well. I go down to the southeast.
True.
I do get extra 30 feet of movement because I cast, or is that only after attack? No, it's just regular movement. They just can't swipe at me as I run away.
All right, so
I'm
put yourself where you get to, and then PD will move to that spot.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is 30 feet basically.
Okay.
I have not been bitten, Alex. I'm getting out of this alive. Okay, Brown Dude is making it to the end.
I'm so proud of us for doing so well.
So Barkley's down. Sepia, the delicious, warm, tasty blood is getting away. What would you like to do?
You say this, but there's one lying down there that isn't moving.
That's true. There is one lying down there that isn't moving.
I'm gonna roll. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll percentile, and if it's above a 50, I'm gonna go after the escaping ones. But otherwise, I'm just gonna go eat Barkley. Let's see. That's gonna be an 85. So I'm gonna go after the escaping meals. And it is PT who's nearest to the exit, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, PT.
What's your move?
So yeah, I'm just gonna run up and lunge at PT and make an attack. That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
My armor class is 16, so what does that mean?
That means it hits.
It hits.
If it meets it, it hit. Yeah.
Defender loses. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't get sneak attack because there is no enemy near you. But it is still 6 points of damage.
I'm really sorry to say, everybody, but that's it. I've gone.
Oh, it's not over,
You
Petey.
bit
It's
into
not
my
over.
little ceramic shell, and I just crumbled into dust.
And again,
This is not what I wanted. I just want you all to know that. I just really want you all to know. This is
Sam
what
and I
the
were
people
saying
want.
that-
Zero.
Sam and I
You're
were
not
saying
dead. I got
backstage
you.
that if PT dies, there will be riots, and I'm sorry that
I
I'm the one who's
know.
making this happen. And as Sepia stabs PT with her knife, she again looks shocked, but then this hunger comes back into her eyes, and she just stares up at Neon
Ooh.
and
Okay.
prepares to
Not
attack
great.
again.
All right. Yeah, Neon, it's your turn.
Okay, so we'll see what happens next. We'll see if PD survives, because I gotta get out of here. All right, first. Bonus action. I'm gonna shoot a magic arrow at Sepia.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just a straight attack, but I do have that good old. That's a 20. I bet
Yeah,
that hit.
that
Okay.
hits.
That is 8 radiant damage, and I'm gonna need you to make a strength saving throw against 16.
I am gonna use evasion, so I only take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So I still have 2.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Still, strength saving throw. This is
Yeah.
a make or break for PD.
Oh,
Avenge
that is going to be a 14.
Yes. Okay, that fails. My spiders shoot out. They anchor you with webs and pull you 15 feet back away, straight away from PD.
Oh, I love it.
And I am going to use my action to cast Cure Wounds at first level. PD, we're gonna make it. You're the 8 health back.
To hell with Barkley. Petey, we're gonna
Look, Barkley's the reason we're on fire.
All right. So
Uh,
yeah, Petey, you dip into the void for a moment. You feel your world just shatter, and then you kind of blink, and you are back in the bad place with your friend Neon, who is trying to save your life.
And as soon as I do that, I run 30 feet down the hallway because I'm still getting out of here.
Are you carrying Petey?
Yeah,
with you?
if I can pick up PD, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Petey's
go.
like 5 pounds. So
Okay,
go.
yeah, then PD and I are going 30 feet down the hallway for sure.
All right, run down the hall.
What do I set my health to now?
8.
8. Okay.
You got 8 points. You got 8 points. So and then you
Okay.
can follow. Barkley, give me a death save.
A what save?
Just
you're-
a D20.
Yep, roll a d20. See if you can stabilize, basically. So you're currently unconscious.
It's not looking good, guys.
Okay.
I mean,
So
from my
did
perspective,
you get
it
a?
is
You need a
you
10
tried
or
to-
higher. Oh, okay. So you get 2 more of these. All right. So you get 2 more chances. Or I guess no, that's not how it works. You need. Yeah, you need 3. Yeah, 3 successes. Okay. So if you fail 3 times, then you die. So that's 1 failure. So I'm gonna mark that down. Fail. 1. Okay. So that's Barkley. Petey, what would you like to do? Anything in particular, or are you just gonna follow along?
Yeah, I might just follow along.
Any healing potions of any kind? Because this is
I
the
do
time
not
to
know.
plug my friend. Okay, we're just gonna run.
Can I ask, what is the intelligence of Sepia and Barkley?
Right now,
Yeah.
they basically just seem to be kind of feverish and sick. You could try to get through to them. They haven't completely succumbed to the virus yet, or whatever it is, the plague. But they're not doing great.
Well, I was thinking that I could cast Hideous Laughter. So if I cast it, if their intelligence is above 4,
Yeah.
and they
It will
don't
be
have a
above
saving
4.
throw.
You could give it
Yeah.
a shot. See how
I
it
mean,
works.
Barkley's still unconscious, but Sepia's intelligence is definitely above 4.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. I'll cast Hideous Laughter on Sepia then.
All right.
Alright, that's a saving throw. What kind?
Wisdom.
That's an 11.
Oh, so you needed to get a 12 for a saving throw. So
Ooh.
I'm
Alright.
afraid you, you are incapacitated, unable to stand up for the duration of it, which is until the end of this turn.
Okay.
All right. So Sepia just dissolves into fits of horrible, terrible laughter, losing her turn. And now we are back to Neon.
I'm gonna book it down this hallway. There's a part of me that's like, I could go back and like knock out Sepia and maybe say, we're getting out of here. Petey and I, we're gonna make it. I'm gonna keep running. Yeah, just go down the hallway. I know there's probably something we were gonna do with the quest or something, but we gotta go. This movie has changed.
I love it.
And I'll actually, if I move 30 feet and I don't really like see anything in front of me, I'll use my action to dash
Okay.
to move another 30.
Yep, you can go another 30. Yep.
Yeah. I'll get
Run down the
to
corridor.
here.
Basically, you just hear her horrible laughter echoing, her desperate, horrible laughter echoing behind you in the walls as everything starts crumbling around you. You feel like your muscles burning as you and Petey run down the hallway. There's it looks like you have a little bit more to go. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna turn to Petey and say, one, we could really use a boat captain right now. But two, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is that I don't see anyone around us. The bad news is that I am out of healing spells. So, just be careful.
Was it you that could talk to animals?
Yeah, but I do need to use magic spells to do that.
Damn it, I say. Where was Sniff Sniff when we needed him?
Oh my god, can we Hail Mary yell for Sniff Sniff?
Barkley, make another death save for me. What is...
Ooh.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
What happens if you get a 1 on the death save? Does that mean like
It's two deaths. It's 2 fails.
it counts as 2? So okay,
Yeah.
Barkley's dead. Barkley, you
First
feel
on-screen death,
you feel
everyone!
your soul depart your body, and you look down as the afterlife calls to you. You see that all of the treasure chests are empty and full of rocks. And you feel the spirit realm calling to you, the great mysteries of the unknown and the endless opportunities to learn more as you depart this realm into another.
I'm so pleased that my first ever game of Dungeons and Dragons, I have died, and I'm also the first death for this entire.
Should we pour out a little bit of wine for you?
We're so glad to have you on, David.
This
So
is
happy to have
wonderful.
you here.
This was wonderful.
As Barkley dies, Sepia lunges at him and just starts eating.
This just devours.
Yeah. I think 15 feet would have moved me back pretty much to where he was. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, yeah, screw those two. There's food here.
So you call out for Sniff Sniff, and he arrives with a retinue of several rats, and he says, you kill a growl snatch. Good job. Well done.
Thank you, Sniff Sniff, but there are other issues right now.
Sniff Sniff, make you a knight of the ratkin.
I immediately kneel.
I immediately fist pump in the air.
I Sniff Sniff do hereby grant you all the rights and the privileges of the rat folk. You shall be known forever as Sir Stinky Face. Rise, Sir Stinky Face.
I rise and salute my loyal king.
Now you call a Sniff Sniff. You call His Majesty.
Oh, yeah, we gotta get out of here. There's the zombies back there. The rest of our friends are dead and may come back and eat us.
Oh. You live down here with Sniff Sniff now? You be my knight, my champion?
Oh, Sniff Sniff, there's more cheese out there. We're gonna get all of it. You're coming with me, man. This kingdom is getting bigger.
I like this. And he climbs up onto your shirt. If you make your way down the corridor, Sniff Sniff points at you and points you forward and says, I got a way out. You go this way.
Excellent.
You find yourself on the other side of the cave-in. There is an old wizard's laboratory, a study, books, scrolls, all completely covered in water and mold, most of it of very little use. There is, however, one bedroll in the corner and the body of a mage and a journal sitting next to him, and another Umber Hulk tunnel to the southwest. And we are very close to being finished. Thanks for your patience, everyone. So what would you like to do?
I would like to roll an intelligence save to see if I remember that we're supposed to get a sample. Because the last one that we had is on Barkley's dead body.
Okay.
It's been drunk at this point. See if you get thirsty.
Go for it.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just gonna grab stuff randomly and be like, okay, let's go.
Do you want to check out the journal before you go?
Oh yeah. PD,
Yeah.
also you like if there's at any point, please interrupt me.
I'll do a quick little intelligence thing just to see if I remember that we're supposed to get a sample.
Go for it.
Oh, I got a 19.
Oh yeah, you remember. Yeah. So you've not only got a sample, but you also have found the source of the plague at great and terrible cost. But it appears as though Emmerich treasure, the pirate, was all fake. It was just a rumor. It was nothing but a trap to lure his disloyal men into proving their disloyalty. When they went into the catacombs below, you find that, they found that the treasure, when they opened it up, released some chemicals that were designed to cause a strange madness that basically forced them to turn on one another, to eat each other, to devour one another in a symbolic act of betrayal that mirrored basically what they were doing to Emmerich himself. He had long suspected their betrayal. You find the notes among the wizard's last belongings on his desk that indicate everything that you need to know. The chemical formula for creating the toxin. It looks like the Umber Hulk must have burrowed into the treasure chamber, and when it flooded, when the summer rains came, it contaminated the town well, which then allowed the toxin to spread to the local population, causing what looks like a zombie plague. It has a very alchemical origin, though, which means that there can be a cure. However, it definitely came too late for the last member of the Deepwood Delvers, this adventuring party that had come in just before you to explore these crypts. The pages of the journals that you've been finding throughout the dungeon. The last surviving member here, Justice, shared his last dying curse with all of you.
I guess Peter, you want to do the honors or should I?
I'm illiterate. You go ahead.
Okay, so Neon's like reading this while like looking back to the tunnel. Let it be known that I, Justice of House Rosnar, last of his name, do hereby curse the what was that? The bard Liliana Merchant, known as Opal. I curse her family and any progeny for all eternity, yada yada yada. Memory, lost to entropy. And I cursed myself, and I cursed this place. Man, this guy was real upset. And my grandfather, come on, man, it's not his fault. who disgraced his grandfather disgraced him and set him on his cursed path. Okay, I do kind of get it now. Cursed Mystara herself. You can't go around cursing gods. Nothing good comes from that. You have to hire his skills out to adventurers. He's not a great wizard. Cursed Coral for making peaches? Yo, what's wrong with peaches? Come on. This has got a lot of anger, Petey. I don't know if we want to like listen to this.
I don't know about this. This is like my Twitter. Oh, read this. My bones will rot in
This
dust
ends
until I
Twitter?
am dust.
This is where it all started.
I will die as I lived, an ill luck mediocre realist. All right, and I just close that, put it back on the table, and then steal his fancy wizard stuff.
All right. You take the remnants of the wizard's last treasures and collect the formula. And in the cave to the southwest, you see that there is a tunnel that appears to have some light at the end of it. Perhaps if you follow it, you will find your way out of these caves and caverns and crypts once and for all. Bring back the formula to the town of Alfar and save those who can still be saved. Put an end to the curse. You are hailed as heroes when you return to the village. You and Petey and your little rat companion. You, having not found any pirate treasure, you are still richly rewarded for your part in putting an end to the pirate plague. They seal up the cistern and vow to dig a new one. Father Dimitri promises that he will use this formula that you have discovered to heal those who can be saved. And you are each given 2,000 gold from the city coffers and basically hailed as heroes. Drinks, rooms, everything on the house for as long as you wish to stay, and safe passage on any ship that will take you wherever you want to go. Unfortunately, Sepia's still roaming the halls in darkness, grabbing the occasional rat, trying to make enough of a life for herself in darkness as she slowly descends into madness. Barclay's bones rot and slowly become yet another skeleton in this cursed place. But 2 of you have survived as heroes and will live for the next adventure. So congratulations.
I'd like to freeze frame high five, Petey.
Fantastic work, Leon. I'm so proud of
carries
it.
Barclay's skull with her.
Oh my God. Do you talk to it?
Yeah. It's like Hamlet.
And
Can we at least get a statue or something? Given they get all this gold, do Sepia and Barclay get commemorated in some way?
Every
Yeah.
year on the anniversary of this, we remember it and think, thank God it wasn't us.
You get like a little plaque in the bar somewhere.
On the where they sealed up the old well, your names are on it.
oh,
Be careful, don't go in.
Yeah.
Sepia
put little
Barclay
rocks.
down here.
They come and put little rocks on top, right?
Yeah.
Petey
Straight
and
dead open inside on it.
yeah, Petey and Neon. What do you do with your in the future with your riches?
I mean, I would like to, using my connections to spiders and my newfound loyalty to the Rat King, create an alliance between the spiders of the world and the rats of the world and form a new kingdom that is wicked cool.
All right, so we have like a vermin lord brokering deals. I love it. Petey, do you have any aspirations?
Well, I've now realised that I will die as I lived, which is an ill-lucked mediocre realist. I'm going to return to the main plot of this campaign, which was finding myself a ship and getting out of here.
Perfect. And now that you can return the artifact that you had collected in the preceding adventure, you get all the money because you only have to split it 2 ways instead of 4. So
Excellent.
it's
It
perfect.
turns out it's actually all a plot by us all along to get most of the money.
Split it 2 ways. This is really fun, everyone. Thank you so much. And thank you to everyone who donated to the Center for Biological Diversity. If you want to donate towards Barkley and Sepia's plaque, we are still taking contributions.
We can upgrade it to a statue.
Could upgrade it to a statue.
You have about 2 minutes to donate £65 to make me eat this raw onion.
Ooh.
Just a heads up. Yes, we have raised £185 for the Center for Biological Diversity. So
Wonderful.
thank you, everyone who supported us. You are entered into our giveaway. The giveaway will run sometime next week, just to give people who couldn't make the stream a chance to watch and donate if they want to. This will go up on YouTube tomorrow, and it'll be available to watch on Twitch as well.
Lovely.
Thank you
I am
so
going to
much.
take some money in towards that onion.
The onion is only valid until the stream ends. I'm sorry. I'm not eating a raw onion tomorrow on my own in my house. That's just weird.
And you're not going to eat it on your own in the house now.
And
You're all here with me.
We'll all leave the stream. It'll just be you munching on it.
I also need PD to send me your address so I can send you some new dice that are not, and you can put the other ones in, like, you can just leave the other ones down in the hole with Barkley and Sepia where they belong. And we'll get you
Sometimes
some
they just roll 1s or 20s, please.
I did have a look for toilet dice. I couldn't find any, but Crit It in the UK does amazing dice that have all kinds of animals on them. So that might be a good place to look.
maybe some rat dice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure
rat
they have
dice.
some.
Awesome.
All right, we are going to end the stream. It's been a long stream, almost 5 hours. But
Sorry.
thank you. No, you're fine. Thank you so much to our players, David, Sebs, Alex, and Ellen, who had to leave early because of family commitments. And thank you so much, Jax, for DMing this game. It was amazing. We'd love to have all of you back on. I know that, Sam. I'm not finished talking. You're fired. For fuck's sake. There is another stream on Monday. We're going to be playing a fun game called New Jeans, Please, which was written by our very own Khalil Thurlaway, who you might know from our campaign, where he plays Boomslang, the drug-addled snake man. And Chamonix Bundle, who's from the RP Geeks. The story is going to be 3 small animals who work in an aquarium. And a mystery occurs, and they have to solve it. And they might ask for new genes, so by the end they'll end up some horrible amalgamation of different animal parts. So be sure to tune in. It's going to be lots of fun. I have some plot twists in there. It's going to be great. Other than that, we are going to be away for a little while, because I'm away for a little while, but we'll update you on content on Twitter. Our next charity stream is going to be would have been Sam's, I should say, DM debut, but he's been fired, so we're looking for new DMs. Other than that, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for playing. Thank you for donating. And a big thank you to our Patreon supporters, whose names I did write down this time. Chris Hogan, Vikram Baliga, Charles Alkai, Timo Kramer, and Sam Langford. Sam is not fired for being our Patreon supporter because we need that money so we can buy Velocilobster paintings. Thank you all so much, and we'll see you next time.